Hello and welcome to the ePremier League Invitational. We'll be with you for 5 days. It is day 2 right now to find out who will be the best Premier League player at FIFA 20. I'm pleased to say I'll be joined by Joe and by Harry Panera. Joe, another big 4 games to look forward to today.
Yeah, absolutely buzzing for today to get underway. Obviously, yesterday saw 23 goals in just 4 matches, so hopefully we can see more entertainment like that today. Now, just a quick reminder for everybody watching at home to stay home and save lives. The tournament prize fund will be donated towards the Players Together initiative as well, so that is great to see. A quick reminder then of what is coming up during today. We've got some massive fixtures. First up is going to be Manchester City versus Crystal Palace, and it's going to be Raheem Sterling in a battle of the league's best wingers against Wilfried Zaha. Game 2. We'll see our second celebrity fan, this time Tom Grennan representing Manchester United, take on Liverpool's Trent Alexander-Arnold. Game 3 will see Chelsea play against Everton. It will be Reece James versus Andre Gomez there. And Game 4 will see Musa Sissoko return to St James's Park to play Christian Atsu of Newcastle. I'm just so excited about today's play because yesterday was so epic, but if people are joining us for the first time today, Smithy, do you want to just give them a brief explainer of the rules?
Yeah, of course, this is day 2, and these are the all-important rules that you need to be aware of. The EPL Invitational is a straight knockout tournament. You lose one game, you're out. It is as simple as that. Each round individually will consist of just one single match. Every Premier League club is represented by a player from their squad or a celebrity fan. This is important that each game consists of 2 6-minute halves, and in the event of a draw, a golden goal will be used to determine a winner. Every Premier League squad will be 85 rated in kickoff mode to find out who is the ultimate FIFA 20 player, Joe.
Yes, indeed. We can have a look at the full draw now then. Today's games on your left-hand side there, you can see Man United, Liverpool, Tottenham, Newcastle, Chelsea, Everton and City versus Palace. And then tomorrow, there are plenty more games coming your way. A battle of the top 4, or top 4 contenders at least. Wolves against Leicester. That'll be Diogo Jota against Wilfried and Didi. Then we'll see the tournament favourite, Todd Cantwell, coming up against Lys Mousset of Sheffield United. And of course, the games that we already saw some players play. Brighton's Neil Maupay absolutely ripping through John McGinn. He'll be playing Philip Billing. And then Arsenal against Burnley will be the final game. We saw some awesome matches yesterday, Smithy, and so many goals to boot.
I mean, it was just incredible, so many goals. We can actually bring you some of the highlights of yesterday's games. I think we're seeing the highlights on screen now. So the first game was Brighton against Aston Villa. It was Neil Maupay representing the Seagulls against John McGinn. Neil Maupay, many people's favourites to go all the way in this tournament. And John McGinn won't want to see the replay of this game back again. 4-0 after just 40 minutes. But McGinn did make 3 substitutions and a tactical change, and he briefly got back into it. And the celebration shows what it mentioned. But Neil Maupay, in the end, 6-1 win, emphatic victory in our very first game of the EPL Invitational. Game 2 saw Josh Franceschi from Yumi at 6, our first celebrity player, take on Watford's Nathaniel Chalobah. Josh took an early lead. Nathaniel with the luckiest goal of the day so far. But Josh straight back in it. This game ebbed and flowed. It was Arsenal, it was Watford. It went one way, it went the other. But Arsenal then went into a 3-1 lead, and Nathaniel straight back into it. And look at that celebration. Very calm, very composed. Unlike that, when he went 3-3. We thought we were going to a golden goal, but Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who Josh described as his favourite Arsenal player, winning the game late on as Arsenal advanced. Our third game was Burnley's Dwight McNeil taking on West Ham's Ryan Fredericks. Dwight McNeil, another player, tipped to go very far. And he sailed into a 2-0 lead. Looked very comfortable for large parts of the game, but then Ryan Fredericks scored 2 goals in very quick succession. And West Ham getting back into it. Ryan, very calm, didn't celebrate. Again, we thought we were going for golden goal, but then Dwight McNeil scored with Dwight McNeil to win the game in the 78th minute. Burnley advanced. Our fourth and final game from day 1 saw Bournemouth's Philip Billing take on Southampton's Angus Gunn. Both played well. We saw Philip Billing score. We saw Angus Gunn make a great save. But let's be honest, Angus will admit himself, this was all Bournemouth, all one-way traffic. And worth pointing out, Joe, this was our only clean sheet of the tournament, Bournemouth winning 4-0. So you quite rightly said, many goals. I need to have a little breath there because a lot of goals to talk about. We were blessed with a great day 1.
Yeah, brilliant day one and some particularly eye-catching performances. I think Neil Mopai will have shocked a few people with his ability on FIFA. We spoke to him earlier in the season, of course, and he talked about openly, didn't he, how much of the game he does in fact play. And he showed it yesterday, making it look easy against John McGinn. And Philip Billing is a guy who's been much talked about in the FIFA community. Plenty of people have been saying he could go a long way. Those two are going to be matched up tomorrow, and I cannot wait to see that game. In terms of Josh Franceschi versus Dwight McNeil, two quite different styles. Josh Franceschi far more direct, McNeil slightly more intricate in his build-up play, but both equally as effective. And again, just goals galore, isn't it? I hope we get 23 more of them today, Smithy, to be honest.
23 more will make for a great day. I'm pleased to say both players can hear us and are with us now. It's Man City, Crystal Palace, just to reiterate. Raheem Sterling against Wilfried Zaha in our first game. Raheem, it's Smithy. Can you hear me? And how much are you looking forward to this matchup?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm looking forward to it.
So give us an insight into what you're like at FIFA. We've seen you obviously rip it up on the pitch in the Premier League, but let the fans know, let the viewers know what you're like at FIFA. What can we expect to see from you today?
I'm decent. Yeah, I can hold my own. I know Wilf is he plays a lot of hours on this, but I'll give it a good go.
Yeah, you mentioned it there, Raheem. Wilf does play a lot, and a lot of fans talking him up as one of the players that could go all the way. It's a bit of a tough first draw for you, this, isn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. He's a good player, but as I said, I'm here to do my bit.
Love that. Are you going to give us any tactics, give us an insight, or are you going to keep that until the game starts?
Yeah, but I'll leave that for the game. I don't want to do too much talking.
Love that. Thanks, Raheem. Joe, Raheem not giving anything away at all. Quite right as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Wilfried joins us as well now. Wilfried, can you hear me okay? Well, we just heard Raheem there sort of bigging you up a little bit. How confident are you feeling about the game today?
I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, man. We'll see. I don't bang it like the way he's talking, but we'll see how it goes.
Is there an extra little edge because he's been saying that you play so much, you're the favourite coming into this one?
No, there isn't. There actually isn't. I don't know why I think some. Man.
Would you say you're the best FIFA player at Crystal Palace, the best player to represent the team?
Probably, yeah. Andros is decent, but I probably think I'm better than him, yeah.
Okay, so there we have it, Smithy.
Yeah, okay, guys. Just like we're doing all day today, we're going to be asking you a few quick questions just to test your knowledge on FIFA 20. So, Raheem, going to go with you first. Just got 3 quick questions. See how you get on. Then Wilfried Zaha will answer 3 questions to see who wins the quiz. If it's a draw, it will remain a draw. So, Raheem, first up, this is a great one. You're both very rapid on the game, but we want to know who is faster on FIFA 20, Raheem Sterling or Wilfried Zaha? Who are you saying, Raheem?
Definitely Raheem.
Yeah, probably me on the game.
It is Raheem Sterling. So that is 1 out of 1 for Raheem. So just a reminder, these are Raheem's 3 questions. And then we'll
sorry.
So it's 1 out.
Thanks, Will.
So you helped him out there, Wilf. No worries. Second question, again, just for Raheem. Which player on Man City team has the better dribbling stat according to FIFA 20? Is it David Silva or Bernardo Silva?
Bernardo Silva.
Spot on, 2 out of 2. For a clean sweep, your third and final question, who has the better shooting, Sergio Aguero or Kevin De Bruyne?
Kevin De Bruyne.
It's not, it's Sergio Aguero. De Bruyne 86, Aguero 90. So it's 2 out of 3, Raheem. Happy with that? You look a bit surprised at that last one. He's having his water, fair play. So 2 out of 3, Wilf. Clean sweep, 3 out of 3 will win it for you. You mentioned Andros Townsend earlier. Of course, he scored that famous absolute worldie against Man City. But which player do you think, Wilfried, has the better long shots, Townsend or Riyad Mahrez?
Probably Riyad.
Incorrect. Mahrez 80, Townsend 82.
Wow.
There we go. Look how competitive they are, Raheem. It's loving the fact you got that wrong.
That's crazy, to be honest. That's poor for me because Andrew actually has a lot of shots from far.
And what a goal he scored as well, Wilf. What a goal he scored against Man City.
That's poor for me. Sorry, Andros.
He'll be watching this as well. He won't be happy with that, will he?
Nah.
Okay, next question for Wilfred Zaha. Who has the better agility according to FIFA 20? Phil Foden or Max Meyer?
There must be a time fault on this.
Max.
It is Max. It's 1 out of 2. So
yes,
this to equalise is a big question. This for the equalising. You are the fastest player, Wilf, on the Palace team, as we know. But who on the opposition team is faster, Leroy Sané or Raheem Sterling?
I think Raheem.
Sterling 93, Sane 95. It's incorrect. It's 1 out of 3 for Wilfred Zaha. Raheem, you won that. Raheem, I love that you knew the answer. That means a lot to you. I love how competitive you are. You've won the quiz, Raheem. Tell us what that means for you.
So it's a great start. It helps with the mentality now going into the game.
Wilf, you've obviously lost the quiz. It's only a bit of fun, but is it a little bit of a psychological edge now that Raheem has over you?
No, nothing. It's all about what happens on the pitch now.
He'll tell you that. Let him say what he wants to say. He knows.
Okay.
Love that. Right, guys, we are ready to start the game. Pleased to say that we can bring in another presenter. Sorry, we're not ready to start just yet. Having a few things we're going on behind the scenes. So we'll bring in Harry Pinero, our good friend who is joining our coverage all week alongside myself and Joe. Another very competitive quiz we saw, Harry, and psychological battle early on between the players.
Yeah, I think this is the one everyone wants to see at the moment. Two of arguably the best wingers in the league, so it'll be good to see how good they are. I've heard Sterling's really, really good. But I've heard Zaha's good as well, so I've got close friends that know him as well. So it should be a very good game. But anyway, fingers crossed, lads. I'm on the fence here, so it's going to be a good game. Hopefully there's a lot of goals as well, so that's what we've all tuned in for.
Harry, you can't be on the fence for a big game like this. That was my next question. Obviously, a lot of people very excited about this. We spoke about the pressure of representing your club. Right now, yeah. You're not going to give me a prediction for this then? I'm not going to push you for a prediction.
Do you know what? Because I've heard from a lot of good people that they're both good, I don't want to, I'm always trying to be on the winning side. You know me already. We are winning. So I'm trying to be on the winning side here. So I think after the first 10 minutes, I'll pick my player.
Joe, what I love about this is we've spoken about how competitive the players are on this tournament, on the EPL Invitation. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. The format's been brilliantly organised by the Premier League. It is straight knockout, but it just goes to show how competitive they were in the FIFA quiz, let alone the actual game of FIFA. This is going to be a very competitive game, I think.
Yeah, I think this tournament's going to be competitive overall, to be honest. We heard Neal Maupay yesterday saying that he is desperate to win it. Didn't he? I think a lot of players will want to do themselves proud representing their clubs. And we spoke about it yesterday, the celebrity fans too will really want to do themselves proud representing their players as well as their club. Almost a little bit more pressure on them. But these two obviously have a little bit of a rivalry going on. We saw the little bit of trash talk there. I just can't wait for this game to start, Smiths.
Yeah. Harry, let's talk to you, because obviously you've been looking at all the fans, loads of fans watching this, comments. What are people saying? Who are people talking up as the favourites to win? Like, give us an idea of some of the names that people think will reach the final that we have on Saturday.
So we already know from yesterday's performance, Neal Maupay is a big favourite. Absolutely washed his team, the team he faced yesterday. But Sterling's name's come up a lot recently, and Todd Cantwell. So it would be good for Zaha. He's got a favourite that he needs to beat. That will probably put him as one of the favourites if he does beat Sterling today. So there's a lot to lose and a lot to gain. But yeah, Sterling's a big name so far. So it should be good today to see what's going to happen, Smithy.
Yeah, Joe, nearly ready. As I say, we're just moments away from the game about to be started. So this is our first game. And just a reminder, Joe, that we've got 4 games today and 4 big games as well. Some big teams in action.
Yeah, some very big teams. Of course, the winner of this game will face either Reece James or Andre Gomez, a game you'll be able to see later by joining us. We're also going to see Tom Grennan versus Trent Alexander-Arnold in that Manchester United versus Liverpool matchup. Reece James, as I just spoke about, is an early contender. A lot of people in the FIFA community have been speaking about his ability with the pad. He'll be taking on Andre Gomez, who comes in as something of an unknown quantity, but fingers crossed he can perform too. Let's not forget as well about Moussa Sissoko taking on Christian Atsu. Of course, Moussa Sissoko playing against the team he used to play for there. So loads of big games coming your way. There is also tomorrow, which is going to see some massive fixtures, and the current favourite for the competition, Todd Cantwell. We saw his Instagram last night. He was talking up how much he'd been practicing at home, ready for this one. And there are arguments being made online amongst the fans that this is today's games are the slightly easier side of the draw, given that they've seen Neil Mopai, they've seen Philip Billing, there's Todd Cantwell there. But I think they're doing them a disservice. Raheem Sterling, Wilfried Zaha, we know they're both going to have a bit. We've seen Trent Alexander-Arnold play a lot of FIFA in the past. So I think that's doing this side of the draw a little bit of a disservice, Smithy.
Yeah, what do you think, Harry? Do you agree with that? Do you think this is Joe's calling it the easier side of the draw? We saw some great matchups yesterday. I think the other thing to bear in mind, Harry, is that it's very tough to know to call certain matches, because we saw that we've got the celebrity players element. We had no idea what Josh Franceschi was going to be like. He proved to be a good FIFA player. I think he surprised us. Tom Grennan's another one. We don't really know what he's going to be like. We've seen bits of him saying that he competed in the past. We know that he does play the game, but against Trent, that's an unknown quantity as well, isn't it?
Yeah, you know me, I'm here for the underdogs. I feel like we should not write off the underdogs. There's players that we do not know the quality, and they could be holding on to some serious quality. Like Jota's been tipped as a underdog who could be cause some upsets. So for me, I'm just here to see people, all the upsets happen. What's a game without upsets? You know what I mean? So, but one thing I will say is that we are going to be guaranteed goals. So regardless of what happens, it's going to be great anyway. But Smithy, we're in for one anyway, so can't wait.
Yeah, we are in for it, and I think we are almost ready to go. So Raheem, Wilf, you can hear me. You're ready to start the game. So let's start the matchup, Joe. Very excited to say we are almost ready. There they are. There's Raheem, there's Wilf. Looking very competitive, Joe. And we are moments away from our first matchup. Raheem, you can start the matchup. Joe, here we go, mate. First game of day 2.
Go on, Bill.
Here we go, absolutely buzzing. Fingers crossed we get as much entertainment as we did yesterday, and as many goals. As I said, 23 goals across 4 games yesterday, 6 of them coming in that Brighton hammering for Neil Mopai. Also Philip Billing, the only player so far that's kept a clean sheet in the competition. So it'll be interesting to see what these two sides are like defensively. We have no inkling as of yet how they've set up tactically. But Wilfried Zaha is struggling a bit in the arena here, so hopefully he can turn it on a little bit in the game.
That means nothing, by the way.
Joe, I love the fact they both heard that. Raheem really liked that, and Wilf didn't. I think this is going to be a very competitive matchup, and we are ready to go. It is match 1, Man City against Crystal Palace. Raheem Sterling, Wilfried Zaha. It is underway. Just a reminder that it's 2 6-minute halves, and everyone 85 rated in kickoff mode. So this is the first game of day 2.
Yeah, and as I said earlier, the winner of this game will go on to face either Reece James or Andre Gomez in the quarterfinals of this ePremier League Invitational Tournament. So that'll be a tough game as well. And then this afternoon, we've got Trent Alexander-Arnold versus Tom Grennan and Moussa Sissoko versus Christian Atsu too. So plenty of big games to look forward to. And Crystal Palace are in early, but it's really good defending by Raheem Sterling, Harry.
Yeah, great start to the game. I knew it would be one of those open games full of attacking football. I feel like both of them are very, very composed and are going for it. So there's a lot to lose right now. As we can see here, he's trying to open up the play. Could it be the first shot? Ooh,
He's in! Oh my!
Goal from Sterling.
What a start that is, Raheem. Talk us through that goal.
He can't even speak.
I'm not sure Raheem can hear us at the moment. He's very concentrated on the game, but he is 1-0 up. That is for sure. Manchester City taking an early lead. Raheem Sterling actually has fantastic pedigree against Crystal Palace. He scored 6 goals in his last 8 appearances against the Eagles in all competitions, and that goal-scoring form has continued here, Smithy.
Yeah, some famous games, of course, between Palace and Man City. We spoke about Andros Townsend's absolute worldie, which Wilf Zaha and Raheem both played in. That was last season, of course, 3-2 win for Palace this season. Palace won Man City, 2-2 at Man City. Big 2-2 games. Zaha and Wilf and Raheem both starting a 2-2 game, and Man City winning at Selhurst 2-0. So a lot of goals that we've seen between these two clubs in the Premier League, Joe. And I think the fact that we've seen an early goal already, something tells me we're going to see a lot more goals in this game as well.
Very, very open game, isn't it? Again, slightly differing styles to what we saw yesterday from Neal Maupay and Philip Billing. A little bit more direct. It reminds me a little bit of the way Josh was playing against Nathaniel Chalobah. It's very, very open. It's very, very
Get in there!
Looking to use the pace. And now Wilfried Zaha's in, and he scored. He's equalised. Manchester City 1, Crystal Palace 1. Wilfried, talk us through that goal.
Yeah, do you know what? I know I'm going to score, so I just got to take my chances, man. Good build-up play.
Good build-up play and a good finish as well, Harry.
Great finish. I always said it was going to be one of those open games with a lot of goals. They're both going for it. I don't see anyone trying to defend here. I feel like you can even look at the headsets that they use, and this is very, very serious. Not a game to be played around with. So 1-1. Let's go.
Yeah, 1-0. Yet again, we're seeing plenty of goals. Of course, 23 yesterday, and we're only 20 minutes in, and we've already seen 2 goals here. If this continues, you could be in for an entertaining matchup. Raheem Sterling just looking to build up around the edge of the box and take his time, pick those passing lines, just as Neal Maupay and Philip Billing did yesterday. Dwight McNeil to some extent as well. Like I said earlier, the winner of this game will face either Reece James or Andre Gomez. Andre Gomez, a little bit of an unknown quantity up to this stage, but let's not totally write him off, because Raheem is great build-up play. This is a great goal.
Vamos!
Manchester City.
Vamos!
2-1, Harry Pinero.
Look at the celebrations from Raheem.
What a goal.
Vamos,
And the showboat. What a finish. I think, do you know what it is with this game?
Caraco.
This game is going to be the test of who can finish more, because loads of goals. Great goal by Sterling, Joe.
Yeah, 100%. You saw the celebration there going absolutely wild, Smithy.
Yeah, it's great to see. One theme that we've had throughout this tournament is players showing their competitive style, really giving it whenever they score. And it's another chance. Oh, it's the equaliser. Wilfried Zaha, it's 2-2.
The keeper's
Yes,
like
that finish. What a goal. It's Wilfried Zaha, scoring as Wilfried Zaha.
No, the keeper's not.
Great goal, mate. Talk us through that
You
one.
need to have a word with him, mate.
Come on.
Raheem Sterling
There we go, back
clearly
to the
not
net.
happy with the goalkeeping from his Manchester City stopper. In
What's
the
a game,
Wilfried
Joe?
Zaha taking advantage of that front post yet again. It is an unbelievable start to this game. 28 minutes in, we've seen 4 goals already between Zaha and Sterling. It's really excellent FIFA ability from both sides, Harry Pinero.
This is what we wanted. A great way to start the day. 2-2, 2 goals. Zaha, not only did he score, but he kissed the camera. Smithy, it doesn't get better than that.
Do you know what? This is a brilliant game. It's another chance now for Raheem Sterling. The danger is cleared. I think the interesting thing about this game is, from the last 3 games, you almost saw the dominant player early on. We saw Philip Billing was dominant early on. We saw Dwight McNeil was dominant. I cannot call this one. Both players in great form. It's such a tough game to call. You can tell that Raheem and Wilfried are both seasoned FIFA players, and this is such a tough game to call. We spoke about the fact that this is usually a pretty entertaining game in the Premier League. 2-2 at City this year, 2-0 to City at Palace. We saw the 3-2 game, that's famous Andros Townsend goal. We had a 5-0 City match, and it looks like there's another chance for Crystal Palace. Oh, Wilfried Zaha!
Yes!
3-2 Crystal Palace, and it's that man again, Wilf Zaha, scoring with Wilf Zaha, and he takes the lead. Talk us through that goal, Wilf.
Finish. No, I just, to be honest, my players got mad pace in this game, I have to say, man. So once I get through, I just have to hit the target, man. I'm
Because the
happy.
keepers
Always
don't seem
backing
like they're
Wilfried Zaha
working.
to score.
Yeah, whatever, mate. Sort out your own team. The keepers
Raheem, you're not
don't
happy
seem
with your
like they're
goalie?
working.
Okay, so it is 3-2
What
Crystal
a
Palace versus
save!
Manchester City. But Sterling
Come on,
has a
Pete.
chance. It's an unbelievable save, low to his left. We saw Raheem Sterling having a little bit of a moan about the goalkeeping earlier, but that is an unbelievable save from the Crystal Palace stopper. Fernandinho has a chance now. but it looks like it's going to be cleared by
No
Wilfried
way,
Zaha. Maybe
man.
not.
This is
It's
gonna
terrible
end-
from Wilfried Zaha. It's an incredible goal for Manchester
This
City.
game's going to end 20 man. Oh, my days.
Guys, what have you made of the start so far?
Man.
This game
Joe,
has
what a game
been
this is.
insane. I'm absolutely speechless, actually. It's got to the stage where I'm speechless because each attack looks like it's going to be a goal. And, you know, the showboating doesn't last for long anyway. As you can see here, oof, it's just one of those tongue-tying games. Great game so far.
Harry, they're two very exciting players to watch. Oh,
That is
Sterling
unbelievable.
bursting through.
That
He's
should
got to
not
score.
be allowed. What he just did.
Oh, and he has scored 4-3. Raheem Sterling, talk to us about that, because that was a sweaty goal.
That was very sweaty.
Will, if you're not happy with that goal.
No, that is unreal. You can't do that, man. Well, he's trying to secure the...
It's all of a
focus
sudden got
Raheem
very
is.
serious in this game, hasn't it? Manchester City look like they're
So
gonna
competitive,
go in
Joe.
4-3 up at half-time. Sweaty goals,
Wow.
no communication.
I
a
don't
lot.
like this feeling. I don't like this
Yeah,
feeling.
yeah, man. Bro.
Bro, my heart is beating for no reason.
My belly feels mad.
Now people
Raheem,
look at
talk
me
us
and
through
think
that
this is
first
not
half.
defending. Nah, this don't happen.
This is a joke. Are we allowed to... Can we go in? I don't feel like I've got anything else to do.
We start the second half.
Yes, ready to
Wait, one
start the
second,
second half. Go on, Wolf's just making a few tactical changes. It is Man City 4, Crystal Palace 3 at the halftime stage. What a game that we have witnessed. This could be on for a highest scoring match of the tournament so far. 7 goals in the first half. 2 very exciting players to watch on the pitch as well. 2 very attacking flair players, skillful players, and they haven't disappointed at FIFA either. Joe, as we get the second half underway.
Yeah, I mean, a fantastically entertaining start. I think you can tell that both of these players are attackers. Not much defending on show so far. Every single attack looks like it's going to end in a goal, doesn't it, so far? And we've seen 7 first half goals, which is going to probably set the record for this tournament by the end of play. We obviously saw 7 in the first 2 games yesterday as well, between Neil Mopai and John McGinn. And then I think it was Nathaniel Chalobah versus Josh Franceschi that also saw 7 in that 4-3 thriller. I think it might well come down to tactics and substitutions in this second half. Just who comes out on top could be decided by who makes the better choices, Smithy.
Yeah, and important to remind that the winner of this game will play the winner of Chelsea against Everton. That's another game we'll bring you today. Reece James against Andre Gomez. That's a tough one to call that. We don't know too much about those 2 players. Another chance for Crystal Palace. The danger is cleared. So 4 more games to bring you today. And don't forget, they're all straight knockout games as we are into the round of 16. As something tells me we're going to see a lot more goals in this second half, Joe.
Yeah, 100% we're going to see more goals in this second half. You can see Wilfried Zaha on top early doors. Raheem Sterling almost looking to play on the counter-attack a little bit more now that he's got that 4-3 lead. But there's plenty of time left in this game. And the build-up is just letting Wilfried Zaha down a little bit in this second half. I'm sure he's going to be able to get a hold of it. But Harry, what are the people at home saying?
A lot of people saying that this could be a 10-goal game. A lot of people are saying Zaha's got the best counter on the game so far. So it's a very, very positive outlook on the game so far. However, one thing I must say, this game is an attacking game. Absolutely no defending whatsoever. It's a winger's game. I will say that. It's a proper winger's game, Joe.
You can 100% tell that. I mean, we've got Raheem Sterling, who's Manchester City's second highest Premier League goal scorer of 94 goals. You've got Wilfried Zaha, who's Crystal Palace's highest ever goal scorer with 57. And it's Raheem Sterling who adds another to his collection.
Yes,
5-3. And it is Raheem Sterling scoring with himself, Smithy.
Yeah, we've seen this, haven't we? Dwight McNeil scored with himself. Raheem Sterling scored with himself today. Wilfried Zaha scored with himself. That is a big, big goal in the game. It gives him a 2-goal cushion at the minute. Half an hour left to play. Man City 5, Crystal Palace 3. Wilfried Zaha, a lot of fans talking him up as a potential winner of this tournament. Could be going out here. Still a long time to go, though. And this is a big, big half an hour left in this match, Harry.
Massive, and this is where legends are born. It's going to be very tough for him to come back and win this game because he's going to have to score 3 goals. But with the way things are going, nothing's impossible right now. As we can see right now, it's literally about catching your opponent out, which I think Zaha's doing enough well, but not too good. But still 30 minutes, as you said, Smith.
Oh wow!
Oh, that was a big chance there. That was a big chance there for Wilfried Zaha. Just a reminder, the winner of this game at the moment, it looks like it will be Raheem Sterling. Will go through to face either Reece James of Chelsea or Andre Gomez
What is
of
Raheem doing, by the
Everton.
way?
There
He's
are
wasting
two.
time.
Whoa!
He's wasting
Wilfried
time. Then he
Zaha
does
there
that.
saying that he's
I
wasting
meant to
time.
pass it, I
Not
don't
too
know.
sure about that clearance.
What was that,
Either there, It's
Joe?
got a little bit skew if that goal kick. I'm not too
Oh
sure
my
what
God.
Raheem was trying there. It's let the door open a little bit for Wilf Zaha, but he can't maintain the attack. And, we've seen this from Raheem Sterling, this counter-attacking style he's employing. It's one we haven't seen so far in the tournament. And we're going to need something from Wilf Zaha in terms of a Nathaniel Chalobah-style turnaround. He scored 2 goals in quick succession, as did Ryan Fredericks yesterday. What's going to need to happen here? And there is a chance, Harry, on the edge of the box, a free kick in a dangerous position.
This is a big opportunity for him to absolutely... He's going to smash this. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's fluffed these lines there. Should have actually went for the shot there, if you ask me. But what do I know? I'm just a FIFA pundit.
Yeah, trying something from the training ground, wasn't he? That short ball, and it didn't really pay off. But he will keep pushing forward. As we said earlier, all of the squads you're seeing today are 85 rated overall, limited to 3-star skills. So there is no unfair advantage team for team. The only difference is height and weight between the players on Manchester City and Crystal Palace's sides right now. Raheem Sterling at the moment looks like he is going to be progressing through to the quarterfinals. So keep your eyes peeled for that. We've got a few other games coming up over the next few days. Wilf Zaha has a great chance. And what an effort that is. Really fantastic build-up play. We've lost Wilf Zaha's picture, but he is still playing the game. And there's a massive chance. It's cleared off the goal line scramble. Wilf Zaha just couldn't take the chance to get back into this game, Smithy.
Huge chance that, and you feel like Wilf is going to have to take these now. The clock is running down if he is going to get back into this game. Of course, we have just lost Wilf in terms of the vision. If there's anything going on, we are experiencing some technical difficulties, but of course we are all working remotely from home, so do bear with us. He is still playing the game. And there are just a few minor technical difficulties which we will sort out as soon as possible. Going into the last 10 minutes of this game, Raheem Sterling 5-3 in the lead with 10 minutes to go. Raheem Sterling likes playing against Crystal Palace. 6 goals in his last 8 appearances against Palace. And Zaha, of course, famously was part of that side that beat Man City at the Etihad 3-2. So it's always been an exciting fixture, this one. Raheem Sterling, a hugely decorated Premier League player, 2-time Premier League winner, part of that Man City domestic treble, or quadruple if you include the Community Shield as well. And Wilfried Zaha, leading Palace Premier League goal scorer ever with 57 and leading Palace Premier League assist maker ever as well. So we've got 2 huge players, 2 massive Premier League players playing. And this is a big last 5 minutes. Wilf Zaha needs to do something special, Joe, if he's to get anything out of this game.
Yeah, at the moment it looks like it's going to be Raheem Sterling going through to that quarter-final to play either Reece James or Andre Gomez. I wonder whether Sterling will be tuning in this afternoon to watch that game, get a little bit of inside knowledge on his opponent. We know Neil Maupay did that yesterday, didn't he? He sat there and he watched Philip Billing take on Angus Gunn, and he will have seen Philip Billing run out 4-0 winner, the only man in the competition so far to keep a clean sheet. We've obviously seen plenty of goals. This is the highest scoring game so far in the competition with 8. We saw 7 come in the first half, so a little bit more cagey in the second. But, we could be looking here at a potential underdog. Nobody's really talked about Raheem Sterling in terms of a winner of the competition, but he looks like he's going to breeze past Wilfried Zaha, who has been spoken about. So we could be seeing something of a dark horse forming here. Obviously, Raheem Sterling, very, very decorated as a Premier League player, but hasn't been talked about as much in the FIFA community. But there is a late goal.
Big goal!
Wilfried Zaha, Harry.
Yeah, it's a late goal. It's a consolation goal. The game is absolutely over right now. But do you know what? Zaha did try. He did make it a bit more cagier for Sterling in the end. But, Sterling done an amazing job, Joe, I must say.
Yeah, Raheem.
Big win.
How are you feeling after that one then? Pretty comfortable in the end against Wilfried Zaha.
This is completely different to what I'm used to. My pride's on the line. So it's a lot more at stake for me today. So it's weird. It's weird.
Why is it different to what you used to? The pressure?
Yeah, sorry. I hear you now.
Is the pressure even higher today, Raheem? You talked about how it's different to what you're used to there.
Yeah, it's a lot different to what I'm used to. Will's a good opponent. I haven't played him in years, but I knew it would be good. So I was a bit nervous coming into it. So yeah, it was good to get the win in the end.
Plenty of goals, though. You're defending, though. Let's talk about that because you did concede 3. How are you going to change going into the next game to make sure that doesn't happen?
To be fair, I'm the sort of FIFA player. You score 4, I score 5. That's me. I score more. That's it. My defense is not the best, but I'm going to score more.
I love that. So how far do you want to go in this tournament? How much did it mean to you to win it?
I've started now, so I've got to try and go all the way to the end. It's as simple as that.
Next round, you'll be facing either Reece James or Andre Gomez. Do either of those strike any fear into you?
Say that again?
Next round, you'll be facing either Reece James or Andre Gomez. Do either of those strike any fear into you?
I haven't heard about any of them playing, but as I said to you, I know Wilf is a good player, a very good attacking player, so I've got Wilf out of the way now. We'll see what anybody else is saying, and it's a bonus.
There we go. Thanks very much, Raheem. Top man.
Thank you. Cheers.
So, Smithy, what did you make of that one?
Oh, I mean, I'm going to call it there. That is the game of the tournament so far. But for so many reasons as well. 5-4 is a high-scoring game. Of course, 9 goals. I'm working the maths out of my head. There's so many goals to add up. But also, what we saw from the players, how competitive they were. They scored with their players in game. We saw Wilfried Zaha score. We saw Raheem Sterling score, of course. There was late consolation. But also, the in-game chat between the two, I thought was absolutely brilliant. You can tell they get on. You can tell they're mates. And also, something tells me you can tell that Raheem Sterling is going to be mentioning this to Wilfried Zaha a few times, Harry.
100%. Look, you could see it in his face. He was gloating. He said he got Wilf out of the way. He said that with a lot of passion as well. So you can tell he's probably messaged him, probably on Instagram and whatnot. But yeah, that's what it's about there. I mean, the competitive nature of it was visual for everyone to see in their faces. Raheem got out of him. That's how serious he took it. So it's going to be a good game going forward anyway. And I think, yeah, and Reece James as well would be a good player for him to face because I've heard he's good as well. So it will be good to see what everyone's got to say. But yeah, I would love to hear what Wilf's got to say as well.
Yeah, I think we can actually hear from Wilf now, Harry. Wilf, it's Smithy. Firstly, amazing game that we witnessed. So thanks for being part of what is one of the games of the tournament so far. But Raheem coming out on top 5-4. What was your take of that game? Go on.
I'm so frustrated, I can't lie. Like, my defending in that game is, I don't know. My defending's so bad, man. That game was literally one where it's like, who can outscore who? So, yeah, Raheem's a good player. I heard he's a good player. So, yeah, best man won it today.
Best man won. It's interesting because a lot of people talked you up as one of the potential players that could win the tournament. Did you feel you had a tough draw in Raheem Sterling? Because he proved to be very good, particularly in front of goal.
No, he's good. I'm a good FIFA player, but obviously Raheem's good as well. And he managed to outscore me today because obviously both of our defending was not good at all. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's just like the better man won today. He managed to score 5, I scored 4. He took his chances. So, yeah, I can't complain.
There we go. Very modest in that. Raheem, he says the better man won. It was very entertaining, but what a game it was. Were you nervous at any point? Because it was whenever you scored, he seemed to get back into it. Are you relieved now that that's done?
Is that for me or Will?
Can you hear us?
That's for you.
That's to
you Raheem.
Why would it be to me?
He's just saying Will's been very modest in defeat. He's been very modest in defeat. We know that he's a good player, so I just wanted to get your assessment of your opponent's game.
No, Wilf is, as I said to you, I played him in the past. No problem. You do them things to win. It's all about winning today. It's not about friendship and the FIFA rules. It's about winning. That's the number one rule when you're going into competition. Do anything to win. No, I'm joking. But I know Wilf is very good. Very, very good. But
Wilf, let's get your thought on that goal. That we know what goal we're talking about. We're talking about that sweaty goal, which he only won by 1 goal, so it proved to be very costly. What was your take on that goal that Raheem scored?
Actually, that was crucial. That was disgusting and crucial.
So Wilf,
unbelievable. He was actually in front of goal and he set it backwards.
Wilf.
But I'm not complaining. You know it's disgusting. We both know that was disgusting. But
listen to what I'm saying.
You got the win. You got the win.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No?
Crystal Palace are about to win the league. Yeah? It's the last minute of the game. You're through on goal. Andros Townsend's beside you. To win the league, you're going to pass the ball because you need 3 points, right?
No, I won't pass it back. You didn't pass it to the side. You passed it back. You shot it from behind. How dare you compare those two? How dare you compare those two? But you got the win, bro. I'll give you that. I can't complain. But man said pass it to the side. Aguero wasn't to the side.
Raheem, he described it as disgusting and sweaty with the words that Wilfred used to describe that goal.
I'm gonna go on my Instagram now, and I'm just gonna get my followers to tag on the Will's last page, disgusting and sweaty. So I'm gonna get that threaded through and get people commenting on the pictures.
You're a joke, mate. You're proud of yourself. You sat there smug.
I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. I won, and I can go to bed tonight and sleep peacefully. You're not going to be happy when you go to sleep tonight.
Well, I'll be fine.
Titi covered first.
Wilfred, how far do you think Raheem can go? We'll get past that goal because we know it's a bone of contention, but how far do you think Raheem can go in this tournament? And do you want him to win now that he's knocked you out?
Yeah, man, he's a good player. The only thing is, you got to sort out your defense, bro. That's the only thing. No, but that's the only thing. You won today. Yeah, we both need to sort out our defenses, but you need to sort out your defense. That's the only thing. If you sort that up, you can. I don't know about. To be honest, I don't know about any of the other players or whatever. So I feel like
it's the first one. I was just nervous, bro. I was just very nervous and doing stuff I wouldn't normally do. So I just need to get used to that. It's as simple as that. Get used to
Fair enough. Yeah, I think you could go far. I don't know about the other players, to be honest. So we'll have to see, man. Best of luck, guys.
Thank you, bro.
Big thanks to both our players. Honestly, absolutely brilliant game. Thank you, Wilfred, and thank you, Raheem, for being part of this tournament. Very entertaining. So many fans saying how much they enjoyed that. So big thanks to you both. Raheem, we'll see you soon for the next round.
Thank you. All right, see you guys.
Wow.
Wilf, later.
Joe, I mean, what a game we saw. And of course, Joe, the other thing we took from that is they're still going at each other, aren't they? They're still talking about that goal. Really contentious goal.
That was so good to see, wasn't it? That was so enjoyable just watching them talk about FIFA there, wasn't it? That was just so enjoyable just watching them hammer each other, just like we would to our friends. That was brilliant watching, and a brilliant display by Raheem Sterling as well, scoring 5 goals. Like Will said, he does need to work on the defending a little bit because 4 conceded is a little bit suspect, but nevertheless, he spoke about his nerves there. First game out of the way. I'm sure he'll be happy just to progress through to the quarterfinals.
Right, we can have a look at what that all means. And breathe, everyone, because what a game we have witnessed. I've got to say, stick with us, because every game so far has seen goals. I mean, our lowest scoring game so far has seen 4 goals. That's our lowest scoring game. That was yesterday. So Man City and Raheem Sterling beating Wilfried Zaha, many people's favourite to go very far in this tournament, 5-4. The remaining games today, Man United against Liverpool, Chelsea against Everton, and Tottenham against Newcastle. We are blessed with 3 more fantastic fixtures. And this is what it means to the draw. So Man City become our first quarter finalists. And they will play the winner of Chelsea against Everton, which is Reece James against Andre Gomez. All of the teams on the left-hand side of the draw are the fixtures that you will be witnessing today. And here is who's representing those teams. Is the first name out of the hat, the first fixture out of the hat from Jamie Redknapp and his son Bo when he did the draw on Monday. It's Man United Liverpool, Tom Grennan, musician, against Trent Alexander-Arnold. So that is our next game. And what a game that'll be, Joe, to look forward to.
Yeah, I can't wait. We saw one celebrity fan progress already yesterday in Josh Franceschi. And they are slight underdogs because a lot of people know that footballers play FIFA. They can kind of relate what they're doing in everyday life to the game. Whereas musicians, it's not the same necessarily, but they might have a lot of downtime. Tom Grennan's got a tough opponent, though, in Trent Alexander-Arnold, Harry.
Yeah, he's a tough opponent. Like I said before, I've seen him at a lot of FIFA events, and he's got a good record. I put out a tweet about it, and someone actually commented, said they faced him at a tournament and they got beat 6-0. So I'm actually excited to see how he's going to do against him. But it's going to be tough because he's representing Manchester United, so he's got all the fans hoping that we can win. So it's going to be a tough one, but I can't wait to see it, Smithy, man.
Yeah, so that is it. That's all we have time for the first game. We'll be back at 1:15 for our next fixture. Man United being represented by Tom Grennan against Liverpool's Trent Alexander-Arnold. That is 1:15. Back with us. Please do stay home, stay safe, and save lives. See you very soon. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome to the ePremier League Invitational. I'm Adam Smith and I'm pleased to say that I'll be alongside Joe Tomlinson and Harry Panera as we look to find out who is the best FIFA 20 player in the Premier League. Joe, it's day 2 and we've seen some pretty good games already today.
Yeah, not too bad. We just saw Raheem Sterling dispatch Wilfried Zaha 5-4 and a 9-goal thriller. Hopefully we'll get more of that this afternoon. Just a reminder to everybody watching to stay home and save lives. The prize fund from this ePremier League Invitational tournament will be donated to the Players Together initiative as well. Let's just have a reminder of the games today. Right now, we've got Manchester United versus Liverpool, one of the Premier League's oldest and greatest rivalries. And it will see Tom Grennan, one of 2 celebrity fans, take on Trent Alexander-Arnold. After that, we've got Chelsea against Everton. It will be Reece James, and the youngster will take on Andre Gomez. And finally today, we've got Tottenham against Newcastle in a game that will see Moussa Sissoko play against his old side, and they'll be represented by Christian Atsu, Smithy. Do you want to just explain the rules if people did indeed miss the first stream?
Yeah, absolutely. These are the all-important rules for the tournament. The EPL Invitational is a knockout tournament. You lose one game and you are out. It is as simple as that. Each round consists of just one single match. Every Premier League club is represented by either a player from their squad or a celebrity fan. Each game consists of 2 6-minute halves. In the event of a draw, a golden goal will be used to determine a winner, and every Premier League squad will be 85 rated in kickoff mode to find out who is the ultimate FIFA 20 player.
Yeah, we can see the draw now in full. All of the left-hand fixtures are the ones that are being played today. So we're about to see Man United versus Liverpool. We'll see Tottenham versus Newcastle, Chelsea, Everton, and we already saw Raheem Sterling dispatch Wilfried Zaha 5-4. Tomorrow we'll see Wolves against Leicester. Tournament favourite Todd Cantwell take on Lys Mousset of Sheffield United. Brighton's Neil Maupay will play Philip Billing, and then Arsenal will be represented by Josh Franceschi. He'll be taking on Dwight McNeil of Burnley, Smithy. There's been some amazing goals. Should we have a look back at yesterday's action?
Yeah, let's have a look about this. Is what you missed on day 1. The first game to kick off the EPL invitation was John McGinn from Aston Villa against Neil Maupay of Brighton. Neil Maupay, one of the favourites for the tournament, talked himself up, said he plays a lot of FIFA, and he didn't disappoint us. He was 4-0 up on the 32nd minute mark, and look at him celebrating there in his armchair. But John McGinn did get back into it, and look at the celebration. That's what he meant to him. 3 substitutions, and he scored the first goal of the second half. But that was his only moment of glory as Neil Maupay won the game 6-1, Brighton advance. Game 2 was Arsenal against Watford. Josh Franceschi, our first celebrity player, of course, from Yumi at 6, scoring first. Nathaniel Chalobah with the luckiest goal of the tournament so far, getting back into it. This game ebbed and flowed. Josh Franceschi described it as an extremely nervous and stressful experience. He said his favourite Arsenal player is Aubameyang, and it was that man, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, who scored the majority of Arsenal's goals, rampant in that game. But Nathaniel Chalobah got back into it again. We thought we were heading to golden goal when that man there, Aubameyang, scored the win on the 82nd minute mark. Arsenal advanced. Third game was Dwight McNeil from Burnley against West Ham's Ryan Fredericks. Dwight McNeil, another player that we expect to go very far in this competition. Calm and composed in his finishing. 2-0 up. Looked to be plain sailing, but Ryan Fredericks with 2 quick goals in a couple of minutes. And he skipped the replay. He didn't celebrate. He didn't move from his chair. Very calm. Again, we thought we may be heading to golden goal, but then Dwight McNeil scored with Dwight McNeil to win the game. Burnley going through to the next round. Our final matchup in day 1 was Philip Billing of Bournemouth against Angus Gunn of Southampton. We saw Philip Billing score in the game. We saw Angus Gunn make great saves in the game, but let's be honest, Angus Gunn will not want to watch this back. It was all Philip Billing, and it was the only clean sheet of our game as well. The match finished Bournemouth 4, Southampton 0. So Joe, goals galore in day 1.
Goals galore, yeah. We saw 23 goals across 4 games. We've already seen 9 today. I'm hoping that the matchup between Tom Grennan and Trent Alexander-Arnold right now sees at least another 5, Smithy.
I would take that all day long. Yeah, amazing first game that we saw. Absolutely incredible between Wilfried Zaha and Raheem Sterling. I'm pleased to say that our players join us now. So we're going to have a quick chat with our home team player, Tom Grennan. It's Smithy. Can you hear me, mate? And how much are you looking forward to this game?
Hello?
Hello, Tom. I've got you. There you are. I was just asking you how much you're looking forward to representing your beloved Man United in this tournament.
Well, I've got butterflies. It's like being called up by Man United, so come on!
Well, I love it. It's like you're going up against Trent Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool, who we think is one of the players that will go very far. He's a good, experienced FIFA player. What do you make of your opponent? Tough first draw for you.
Tough first draw. I've had a lot of stick online for it because I've heard that he's good, but no one's seen me play yet, so I'm looking forward to being the underdog. Do you know what I mean?
A lot of players saying that they like the fact that they are the underdog in this. You're calling yourself the underdog then, are you, going into this?
From what people are saying online, I've heard he's good, but I'm ready for it.
And of course, you are one of 2 celebrity players. The other 18 are all current Premier League players. So just give us an insight into how big a Man United fan you are.
Massive Man United fan. From the moment I was born out of Man United baby grow, and just from there I've just been a massive fan. Paul Scholes, absolute hero, and the team now I love them, man. I love them.
Love that one. All the best, Tom, representing his beloved Man United since he was in a Man United baby grow, Joe. So big game for Tom Grennan.
Yeah, great to hear that. Trent, I believe we can hear from you as well now. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Yo.
So Trent, obviously you're being billed as the favourite here by Tom, by a few people online. Do you see yourself as that?
Listen, I haven't got a clue. I've never seen him play. I don't know much about how he plays or how much he plays, but I'm sure it'll be a good game.
And how much do you play yourself?
Well, we're in lockdown, aren't we? It's their time, so I've been playing a little bit, but I'm sure everyone has.
Yeah, and obviously Manchester United versus Liverpool is a huge grudge game in real life. Is it going to be a grudge game on FIFA today as well?
Yeah, I'm playing to win, aren't I? So hopefully be able to get the win and go through.
And final question, is there any sort of insight into the tactics that you're going to put out today?
No, I think I'm going to go attacking. I'm quite a defensive player on FIFA, to be fair. I back my defensive skills on FIFA. And then hit on the counter. So who knows what I'll do? Who knows?
There we go then, Smithy. Trent, I think quietly confident about his own ability.
Yeah, love that, Joe. Right, we're going to do now a little bit of a quick-fire quiz. So I'm going to test Tom Grennan and Trent Alexander-Arnold's knowledge on FIFA 20. So, guys, this is how it's going to work. Tom, I'm going to ask you 3 questions about FIFA 20. He looks nervous already about this. 3 questions to Tom first, and then I'll ask Trent 3 questions. So, Tom, you're rubbish at quizzes. Well, best of luck then. Tom, checking you how well you know Man United, who do you think is the highest-rated Man United player at the club according to FIFA 20?
Oh, Pogba, 100%.
It's not Pogba. It's second. It's David De Gea.
Oh, really? Fair play. Oh, yeah I'd say that, yeah.
Makes sense now, yeah. Okay, so the first one is wrong. Second question. Who do you think is faster according to FIFA 20, Sadio Mane or Daniel James?
Who, me?
You, yeah. All your questions.
I'll say that again, sorry, I thought that was for Trent.
No problem. So this is another 2 questions for you, Tom. You're going with Mane. Mane 94, Dan James 95. So unfortunately, you got it wrong.
I told you I was rubbish at quizzes.
You did, to be fair. Last question for Tom Grennan. Who has the better passing on the Man United team, Paul Pogba or Bruno Fernandes?
Fernandes. Oh, no, Pogba probably.
Which one are you going for?
Pogba.
You should have stuck with your first answer because it's Bruno Fernandes. So that means, Tom, it's 0 out of 3. Trent, what did you make of Tom's performance there?
They were tough questions, to be fair. Could have been either way for all of them. Yeah, so it was tough.
Tom, commiserations, right. So these are 3 questions for Trent. Trent just needs to get 1 out of 3 to win the quiz. And I'm going to test how well you know your opponent. Tom Grennan's track found what I've been looking for. Obviously, it's an absolute tune, as we all know. It was featured on a FIFA game, but was it FIFA 18 or FIFA 19 that Tom Grennan's track was used on, Trent?
Come on, Trent.
18.
It was FIFA 18, yes. Tom, you're happy you got that right, even though it means you lose the quiz, but you're happy you knew that?
I'm happy that you got that right. Even though it's a guess, I'm happy you got it right.
Yeah, I knew it was on there, but I didn't know which one.
Love it. So you've won the quiz, but we'll do the next two anyway. Trent, I've got to ask about you and Robbo. Whenever I interview you, we always talk about yourself and Andrew Robertson, both having unbelievable seasons. You're known for your crossing and range of passing, but I want to know, which one of you has the better long passing stat, Trent or Robbo?
Oh. Let's say me.
It is you with 82. Andrew Robertson, 71. Trent, 82. So that is 2 out of 2. Final question to you, Trent. Who do you think is faster on FIFA 20, Mo Salah or Marcus Rashford?
Salah.
It is Mo Salah. So I can confirm Tom Grennan, 0 out of 3. Trent, 3 out of 3. Fairly comfortable win early on, Trent. Does that give you any sort of psychological edge going into this game?
Hasn't changed much for me, but I can see him sweating there.
I'm sweating now. I'm spitting feathers over here.
Tom, are you more nervous than you were a couple of minutes ago?
Nah, I'm all right.
Okay, let's get into it. Moments away from the game. I can bring in our fellow co-presenter, Harry Panera. Harry, another very competitive quiz, but Trent winning that one hands down, 3-0.
Yeah, Trent comes across as he knows his football. So this is going to be a good one. But there's Tom, man. Tom's got something in him. He looks like he's raring to go. So I'm trusting Tom today. But this should be a very good one. I said before, Trent's known in the FIFA community. I've seen with my own eyes him, distribute some L's. So this will be good to see what he's like under real pressure. So I can't wait for this, Smithy, man.
Yeah, Harry, you've said before that you always back the underdog. I think even by Tom's pre-match interview there, he's saying he thinks that Trent's probably the favourite. A lot of people talking Trent up. We put in Tom as the underdog in this game.
Yeah, I think we might make a mistake today, This could be one of the mistakes that we've made. But he's an underdog. He's confident. I think he knows what Man United players to pick because he seems as he's a seasoned. And, of course, he said Paul Scholes is his favourite, so he must know football a lot. So I'm looking forward to this one, man. Let's get to it, man.
Right, here we go, Joe. It is our second match of day 2. And if it's anything like the first match, we were in for a real treat because the first match was Man City 5, Palace 4. Raheem Sterling beating Wilfried Zaha. Joe, I'm very much looking forward to this one. A massive fixture in the Premier League. Man United versus Liverpool. And Tom Grennan looks up for this, Joe, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tom Grennan looks really up for this, Trent, with laser focus. The winner of this game, of course, will go through to face either Moussa Sissoko or Christian Atsu, and that's a game you'll be able to watch with us this afternoon as well, so stay tuned for that one. We've seen some epic games so far, plenty of goals as well. 23 yesterday, 9 in the first game here. And this side of the draw looks like it could be really, really tasty. Obviously, this is a huge grudge match between two of the Premier League's biggest sides, Harry.
Yeah, massive game on and off the field. And it's clear to see that none of these people are playing games. As you can see, it's already going to be an attacking game. But I'm very, very excited to see what Tom's got to offer because, like he said before, he's an underdog. But we know how underdogs are. They can obviously cause upsets. So this should be very fun, Joe.
Yeah, and we can see already both teams starting a little bit nervously. Tom's actually started the better, I would say. He's in behind here. Here's a chance for Marcus Rashford. He's taking his time. It's a chance. And it's a big save in the Liverpool goal from Alisson, Smithy.
Yeah, I think we've underestimated Tom Grennan here. He started very strongly in this game. Of course, these two have met on the pitch. Well, Tom Grennan hasn't, but Man United and Liverpool have played twice in the Premier League, of course. Worth pointing out that Man United at Old Trafford, that was the first game that Liverpool dropped points in. 1-1 at Old Trafford. And, of course, Liverpool winning at Anfield 2-0 against Man United. And Trent started and assisted for Van Dijk's first goals. And we know Trent gets a load of assists in the Premier League. Will he get another assist today? It's the first goal of the game, Joe. Liverpool take the lead. Trent Alexander-Arnold against Tom Grennan. Big moment in the game.
Yeah, Trent, talk us through that goal.
I just thought I'd catch him out with the 1-2 and then seeing Bobby back sticks, thought that stick standing up for him.
Tom, how are you feeling after that? Obviously dipping behind, but you'd started pretty well.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I think the keeper should have done better there though, but it's all right.
Yeah, we heard Raheem Sterling also having a little bit of a moan about the goalkeeping earlier in the day. Of course, all of the teams are 85 rated in this game. Everybody has a flat level playing field other than height and weight of the players. So it is very, very even. All comes down to the skill of the individual. It's going to be a tense game. I can already tell that both of these players are extremely focused. We saw some brilliant matches yesterday with Neil Mopai going through, Philip Billing going through. And here's a chance, though, for Liverpool. Going forward, it's another chance for Trent. Oh, good defending in the end, though, Harry.
Great defending. This game's going to be very, very tight. I can see it's going to be down to, like you said, who is the more skilled player, because we've got another chance here. Yeah, it literally seems like it's going to be a very tight game. And these are the games that I personally love, because it kind of does show who is the best player out of the two. It's not going to be a hide-in for any chance, not for me, Joe.
Unlucky.
Oh! Trent Alexander-Arnold just whipping one past the post there. He was talking in the pre-game, wasn't he, Trent, about just how much he's focusing on the defending side of the game, how much he backs himself as a defender on FIFA 20. So now that he's 1-0 up, he'll be hoping that he can just use that tactic just to hold Tom Grennan at bay. We've only seen one clean sheet so far in the tournament, though, and that came from Philip Billing. So it's easier said than done, isn't it, Smithy?
Yes, it is a very good point. We've seen goals galore, only one clean sheet, as you said. We know that Trent Alexander-Arnold, a lot of people in the FIFA community are backing him to do very well. I mean, he's been having an unbelievable season on the pitch, as we all know, as Man United look to press forward. This could be the first chance for United. Oh, big save from Alisson. Yeah, just talking about Trent Alexander-Arnold in the Premier League. Top assist maker this season for Liverpool with 12. Third most tackles in the Premier League. Most interceptions in the Premier League for Liverpool. Made the most crosses of any Premier League player. So he's achieved so much at such a young age on the pitch. A lot of trophies in his cabinet already as well. But this is the first taste we're seeing of him in the EPL Invitational to see what he's like at FIFA. And at the minute, it's going well for him. 1-0. But quite a close game, Joe, as United on the attack again.
Off the boat!
Here's a chance for Tom. He's hit the E's on toast. It's an unbelievable effort. Very, very unlucky there, Tom Grennan.
Off the post.
Yeah, you can see how much it means to Tom as well. Trent's trying to say laser focus, but Tom is sort of deploying that similar tactic to Neil Mopai and Philip Billing, the patient build-up around the edge of the area. Trent a little bit more similar to Raheem Sterling, looking to play on the counter-attack when the field is open, Harry.
Yeah, it's definitely a game of two different styles, and obviously Trent's winning at the moment. But there's been chances from Tom, as you can see, hit the crossbar. So it's very, very close, very tense. But like I said, I'm trusting Tom to actually prove to us that he is a very good football player, FIFA player, should I say. But yeah, very good so far, Joe.
Yeah, we've obviously seen Trent at some other tournaments in the past as well. He obviously competed in the FIFA 20 Stay and Play Cup, but he was beaten by Jesper Karlstrom there. So he does have some pedigree at this level. Tom coming into it as a little bit of an unknown quantity, but so was Josh Franceschi, and we saw what he did to Nathaniel Chalobah yesterday.
Oh, no!
Yeah, chance for United. Another big save. Another big save in this match. Tom Grennan having chances got to take. Yeah, he's an unknown quantity, Joe. And I think this is what's great about the celebrity players. It throws this unknown quantity into the mix that we know that on his Instagram, Tom Grennan said he's buzzing to be in this tournament. He's a massive Man United fan, goes regularly. Favourite player, Paul Scholes from back in the day. And he's a huge fan of FIFA. And we've seen him play bits and pieces, but we don't know a great deal about him. Been doing a lot of great things during his isolation as well. Quarantine karaoke we've seen him doing. We've seen him giving away tickets as well and encouraging people to stay home listening to his music by doing gigs at home as well. So it's great to see, and it's great to see how much of a fan he is at FIFA. And it looks like he's a very competitive player, Joe. I think this game is closer than what a lot of us imagine, because we know what Trent can do. We've seen Trent in many other tournaments. But Tom Grennan with some big chances, and Willie Roux missing some of those chances as we approach the halftime stage.
Yeah, he's just on the attack yet again here, Tom Grennan. Just can't at the moment find that final ball just to pick between the lines of Trent Alexander-Arnold's defence. We spoke to Trent pre-game, didn't we? And he said that he backed himself defensively. And that's been the exact case so far. We're only minutes away from half-time here. It looks like Trent is going to go in to the break 1-0 up. There will be one last attack, but it won't pay off, or will it? Sadio Mane into Mo Salah. but it's a good block by Tom Grennan, and that looks like it will be the half-time whistle. As we approach half-time, Harry, are there any fan questions?
Yes,
That
we've
was
got a question
sweaty.
for Tom. Tom, speaking of sweaty, Tom, what do you think of sweaty goals?
I'm not a fan of sweaty goals, but if they pay off, innit?
All right, Trent, I heard you laugh there. What do you think of sweaty goals? Is it any goals that are accepted? Any rules?
Goals are goals. Goals are goals. If you ask number 9s what they like scoring, putting one on the plate for the striker.
So in the second half, are we saying sweaty goals are allowed from both of you?
Yeah. I'm looking to win.
All right,
He's had
cool,
a lot
let's
of
go
chances, to be fair. He's had a lot of chances.
It's been a tight game.
Yes. Very, very tight. It's been the tightest game so far.
Second half is underway here then between Manchester United and Liverpool. We saw Trent go in 1-0 up at half-time. Just a reminder that the winner of this game will face either Moussa Sissoko or Christian Atsu. That's a game you'll be able to tune into live this afternoon, so make sure you tune in for that. Here's a chance though, straight away. Trent Alexander-Arnold doubles the lead against Manchester United. Trent, talk us through that one.
Again, just trying to keep the ball around the box and draw out to centre-backs. Bobby again, 2 goals.
Yeah, Bobby Firmino, 2 goals. Is he one of your go-to players in this mode?
Yeah, big goal scorer, false 9.
Played him as the false 9 then. This is some game, some performance by Trent Alexander-Arnold and Tom Grennan so far, Smithy.
Yeah, got to say that's a big moment in the game because Tom had some huge chances in the first half which he didn't take. Will they be costly? Only a few minutes on the clock in the second half and Trent doubles his lead. So it'll be fascinating to see how this game unfolds. And again, once we pointed out as well, only 1 clean sheet in this tournament so far, and that was by Philip Billing, as Man United just regained possession. So yeah, big moment in the game now. And Tom Grennan needs this next goal to stand any chance, Joe.
Yeah, I totally agree. If Sadio Mane scores here, which it looks like he's going to, 3-0, that could well wrap up the game. Trent Alexander-Arnold really playing well here. Sadio Mane scores yet again, Trent.
Yeah, good goal to be fair. Split his defence.
Tom, what's going wrong, mate?
I'm panicking now. But
The pressure's getting to you a little bit.
pressure's got to me, man. I've folded, mate. I've folded.
Still a little bit of time left in the game, though. 3-0 at the moment. I wonder whether we could indeed see our second clean sheet. We saw Philip Billing keep a clean sheet last night against Angus Gunn as he ran out 4-0 winner. But I have to say that Trent coming into the game was a slight favourite. He's obviously played in tournaments in the past. And here's the 4th goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Harry, this is becoming brutal.
Oh, dear.
It's absolutely becoming brutal. I think Trent scoring absolutely in the first 2 minutes was amazing. So, Tom, do you ever rage quit? Sorry.
Do I ever what? Nah, never. Unless it's like 10-0, but that's never happening.
Trent, do you reckon we can get 10 goals?
Nah.
Go on, Rashid.
Chance.
Oh, Tom. Oh, great defending there, Joe. Great defending.
Yeah, Trent Alexander-Arnold has really put on a defending masterclass when it comes to the final third. Of course, Tom had some chances in the first half, but in this second half, Trent's come out. He's in again, and he's just
what a finish that is.
nonchalantly there with Sadio Mane. What a goal, Trent.
Yeah, good goal, but I mean, I've been ruthless with my chances, but it's been tight scorelines. There's a lot tighter.
Yeah, the game has
Trent,
been
is that your
quite
favourite
tight.
finish of the game so far, that one?
Chances brilliantly so far today, Smithy.
Yeah, that's got to be the favourite finish so far. Absolutely cheeky dink. 5-0. Didn't see this at half-time. I've got to say the first half was very tight, but Trent has been absolutely ruthless in this second half. 5-0 at the minute. Is there anything Trent can't do? We know that he's a great player on the pitch, achieved so much at a young age. He's a keen chess player as well. He looks to be a very good FIFA 20 player as well. He's having a great start to this tournament, and I can't see any way back for Tom Grennan and Man United. He said he never rage quits unless there's 10. I don't know whether we're going to see 10, but it looks like it is all Liverpool at the minute, Joe. But Man United have a chance?
Yeah, Manchester United look like they are crashing out here. At the moment, it will be Trent Alexander-Arnold versus the winner of Moussa Sissoko and Christian Atsu in the quarter-finals, which is going to be a fantastic event. Obviously, there are some big, big names also playing over the next few days. We saw Raheem Sterling beat Wilfried Zaha earlier. We've got Reece James versus Andre Gomez coming up tomorrow. We'll see Diogo Jota take on Wilfried and Didi. We've got the tournament favourite, Todd Cantwell. We keep talking about him, taking on Lys Mousset of Sheffield United. And then the players we've already seen, Smithy, as well. Neil Maupay take on Philip Billing in what I am expecting to be one of the games of the tournament, because two players that are brilliant at FIFA 20, Smith.
Yeah, they'll both be upset. They've met each other probably at such an early stage of the tournament. Philip Billing, only clean sheet we saw so far in the whole tournament, although Trent Alexander-Arnold is on course to equal that as well. And Neil Maupay, first game of the whole stream, and what a win that was. So they are against each other in the last 16. So the draw's been tough on them, and it's one that we can't call. Dwight McNeil as well is a player that looks very good in his first game. Bit of a wobble at times, but does look very, very good indeed. So it's impossible at this stage to pick a winner. We haven't even seen all the players compete yet, of course. Two more games to bring you today after this: Chelsea, Everton, and Spurs, Newcastle, as there's another attack.
Yeah, there's another chance for Trent, just trying to dink one up towards the back post, but it isn't to be. What we've seen really in this second half is Trent's defensive ability, and Tom's just struggled with that final ball. But here's a chance, and there you can see Trent really good defending yet again with this Liverpool side. As we mentioned earlier, this is 85 mode, so every single player across both teams are 85 rated, making it a totally even playing field out there right now. And Liverpool, as they have this season, just looking imperious, of course, sitting pretty at the top of the Premier League in real life. And right now in the game as well, Harry, 5-0 up and plain sailing.
I don't know if this is actually real Liverpool or FIFA Liverpool, because they're really actually playing amazing. Trent's done an amazing job. And he did say he backs himself defensively, and he has done it. He has proved that he is a very good defender on FIFA. Did give some chances away in the first half, but Tom didn't actually take them, so it hasn't actually mattered here. So it's been 5-0, well deserved so far. Maybe not 10, but 5's enough.
Screw it.
Yeah, 5's enough for an apology on social media. That's what it used to be in the rules anyway. I wonder if we'll see that today. But at the moment, Trent Alexander-Arnold going through to face Moussa Sissoko in the round of 16. This has been one of the best performances, very, very composed, of the EPL Invitational so far today. Although Tom Brennan and he scored a brilliant turn.
There he is.
Back with Anthony Martial.
Clean sheet gone, Joe.
There goes your clean sheet.
Yeah, mate, I'm gutted with that, to be honest.
Tom, talk us through the emotion then. Finally getting a goal for Manchester United.
You know, I thought, take it around the keeper, I pulled the trigger and hope for the best, but obviously it came in. I wasn't given the clean sheet. I didn't want it.
Yeah, he has.
Tom, did you take some
a brilliant finish?
Tom, did you take some satisfaction from that goal? You found what you were looking for finally, ball in the back of the net?
It was a good game. It was a good game. But, he deserved the win there.
And there is the full-time whistle, Joe. 5-1 emphatic victory. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trent, let's talk to you about that performance. Good game, tight first half, but very clinical from yourself.
Yeah, like I said, first half he had more chances, more shots than me for the game, but keeper saved me, Alisson, big saves. And the second half I came out and scored a few goals, and that was the game really. I was gutted at the end with the goal that I conceded. But like, you look at the stats, flipping out.
Tom, got any words for Trent? Obviously, he's beaten you 5-1. Man United, Liverpool, it's not a game you want to lose 5-1 in the Premier League, of course. But do you want Trent to go on and do well now because he's beaten you?
Yeah, do you know what? Like, they deserve the win in real life, and they deserve the win on FIFA as well. So good luck with it, bro. Hey, look at the stats, though. Look at the stats.
Yeah, we're looking at the stats now. Go on, Tom. Talk us through the stats then, Tom.
Them stats they're pretty close, though. That's possessing 50-50, shots on target 8, 7. Mate, it was a good game.
You think you're a bit unlucky, Tom, looking at those stats to you?
Yeah, I think I think it should have been. I should have got a few more goals at least, but like Trent said, the keeper pulled it out of the bag today.
Trent, how far do you think you can go in this tournament as a comfortable first victory? Winner of Spurs Newcastle you'll be up against next. So that is Musa Sissoko or Christian Atsu. Do you know much about either of those players on FIFA?
Nah, not a thing, to be honest with you. But yeah, like I said, I feel like I'm a decent FIFA player, so I'll have a go against anyone, see how far I can get.
Brilliant. Well, thanks very much to both of you, Tom Grennan, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Absolutely brilliant, both being involved in this tournament. Congratulations, Trent, and we'll see you very soon.
Nice one.
Joe, 5-1 victory for Liverpool. Interesting hearing what Tom said there, saying that the stats, he was a bit unlucky, he felt, in that game.
Yeah, I think in the first half he was potentially a little bit unlucky. I think in the second half, Trent's quality kind of showed through once he'd eased himself back into FIFA. It's obviously a different game mode to a lot of these players. They're used to playing Ultimate Team, so 85 mode is slightly different. And once he'd found his feet, you saw him kind of blow Tom out of the water a little bit. I was really impressed, I have to say, with his defending second half, Trent Alexander-Arnold, because in the first half, Tom Grennan did create a lot of chances. Alisson bailed Trent out a few times, but in the second half, despite conceding that goal, one of the most competent defensive performances I've seen so far in the competition.
Joe, do you know what I thought was interesting from what Trent said there? It's like his relentless pursuit to win. It was just like the Liverpool team in the Premier League this season, that even when they've won matches, they've sometimes been unhappy with their performance. Trent saying there he was disappointed to concede so late on, despite the fact he won 5-1. Harry, it's just like the Liverpool in the Premier League this season, isn't it? They're just striving for perfection in every game they play.
Yeah, it was frightening. It's similar to how, like you said, how they play in real life. It was just relentless. Mane was causing problems. Firmino was causing problems. I think attacking was the best thing that Trent did today. He's obviously great defensively, but there were some chances he gave away. But Trent just seems as if he knows what he's doing. He really seems as if he's a great player. Not to say I've said it again, but seeing him live and to see him do it again, he almost scored 6. So, yeah, I kind of got my mental prediction correct anyway in the end, Smithy.
Harry, how far do you think Trent can go, Harry?
Definitely feel like he'll be in the semi-finals, 100%. I think he'll be able to prove himself against more tougher opposition as well. Because I don't think that opposition today was the toughest he's faced. So I think he'll be in the finals or semi-finals to be about.
Okay, there is confirmation of that. Of course, we've seen 2 games, once again, blessed with goals galore. Man City's Raheem Sterling beating Crystal Palace's Wilfried Zaha 5-4. Slightly easier test for Trent Alexander-Arnold's Liverpool beating Tom Grennan's Man United, although they did have chances in that game. And our next 2 matches are Chelsea against Everton and Tottenham against Newcastle. So 2 big fixtures still to come. And this is what it means for the draw. So we now have 2 quarter-finalists confirmed. Liverpool and Raheem Sterling will play the winner of Tottenham against Newcastle. Raheem Sterling of Man City will play the winner of Chelsea against Everton. And to confirm that the 2 games in the last 16 on the left-hand side of your screen are our 2 remaining games on day 2. And then we'll bring you more FIFA coverage tomorrow, of course. And who's playing for Chelsea and Everton? These are the players. Reece James for Chelsea and Andre Gomez for Everton. So, Joe, this is a game that we haven't spoken a great deal about so far in terms of a favourite or an underdog. We don't know a great deal about these 2 players, Joe.
Yeah, 2 quite unknown quantities, aren't they? We don't know an awful lot. We do know, though, that they will have to play Raheem Sterling if they want to go any further in the competition. We've seen Raheem play today, and he loves to score goals, doesn't he? A very dangerous player, knocking out Wilf Zaha, who many people saw as an early contender for the overall tournament. So whoever goes through between Reece James and Andre Gomez faces a tough test next round.
Harry, looking ahead to the next game, what are your thoughts on this next matchup? As we said, it's a tough one to call this.
Yeah, I feel like, because I'm similar to like most of the players, so I don't really know what these players are and how good they are on FIFA. So it should be a very good game. I like to expect the unknown. So both of them are underdogs, and so it should be good to see who's going to be the best one. I'm actually pipping for Reece James. I just feel like Reece James has got something about him. He should be the best one. But what do I know?
Love it. Okay, so we will be back at 2:45 for Chelsea Everton. That is our next game. It's going to leave you now, but come and join us again 2:45. 2:30, sorry, even earlier, back before we even knew. It's 2:30, so not long to wait for our next game. It is Chelsea against Everton. And just a reminder to everyone watching this, please do stay home to save lives. See you very soon. Hello and welcome to the ePremier League Invitational. I'm Adam Smith and I'll be with you alongside Joe Tomlinson and Harry Pinero. We're going to find out who is the best FIFA 20 player in the Premier League. We're on day 2 going into game 3. And Joe, we have been spoilt with goals in this tournament so far.
Yeah, that's an understatement, I think, Smithy. The last game obviously saw another 6 goals as Trent Alexander-Arnold hammered Tom Grennan. 5-1, Liverpool beating Manchester United. And of course, we saw earlier in the day, didn't we? Manchester City 5-4 against Crystal Palace. But just a reminder for everybody watching at home to stay at home and save lives. The prize fund from this ePremier League Invitational tournament will be donated to the Players Together initiative. So that's great to see. Should we just have a quick reminder of who we're about to see then? We've got coming up for you Reece James of Chelsea taking on Everton's Andre Gomez next. And then after that will be Tottenham, represented by Moussa Sissoko, taking on Newcastle's Christian Atsu, Smithy. For people that are just joining the stream, maybe they missed the first couple of games, do you want to have a quick explainer of how the rules are going to work?
Yeah, these are the all-important rules that you need to understand about the tournament. The EPL Invitational is a knockout tournament. Quite simply, you lose one game, you are out. Each round consists of just one single match. Every Premier League club is represented by either a player from their squad or a celebrity fan. Each game consists of 2 6-minute halves. In the event of a draw, a golden goal will be used to determine a winner, and every Premier League squad will be 85 rated in kickoff mode as we look to find out who is the ultimate FIFA 20 player, Joe.
Yeah, we can see the draw here on the left-hand side. You can see today's fixtures. Manchester United obviously crashing out against Liverpool. Tottenham Newcastle will follow this game. Right now, though, we've got Chelsea against Everton, and the winner of this will go on to face Raheem Sterling, who beat Wilfried Zaha earlier in the day. Tomorrow, we'll see Wolves against Leicester. Then we'll see tournament favourite Todd Cantwell, who's been at home training, go up against Lys Mousset of Sheffield United before we finish with Brighton, Bournemouth and Arsenal, Burnley, Smithy.
Yes, so that is the draw. Hopefully that all makes complete sense. It's a very, very exciting format. As we say, one game that you lose and you are out. And it's meant that we've seen so many goals, so much action and real competitive spirit from our players. I'm delighted to say our 2 players playing this match, or about to play this match, shall I say, are joining us now. First up, Reece James. Reece, it's Smithy here. Hopefully you can hear me. And how much are you looking forward to representing Chelsea in this tournament?
No, it's obviously a difficult time for everyone at the moment. And obviously, I hope this will keep everyone occupied and entertained for the time being, and hopefully I can get the win. Yeah,
well said. A lot of Chelsea fans very excited that you're going to be representing them. A lot of excitement about you as a young player, of course, on the football pitch. It's been a great season for you personally. What do you like at FIFA?
No, I wouldn't say I'm the best, but I wouldn't say I'm the worst.
Somewhere in the middle. Okay, and what do you know about your opponent on FIFA? Do you know anything about your opponent today on FIFA?
No, I don't know anything about him on FIFA.
Okay, it should be a very tough game to call, this one, Joe. We said this in a previous stream. This is a tough match to call. Interesting hearing the thoughts of Reece there.
Yeah, indeed. And Andre, I believe you joined us as well. Can you hear me okay? Andre, how do you rate yourself as a FIFA player then? We just heard from Reece. How do you stack up in the Everton squad?
Well, I would say I'm so-so. I'm not a brilliant player, but I can do something. So I expect to win today.
So you say you expect to win. How seriously are you going to be taking this tournament?
Obviously, it's for a good cause. But at the end, we want to compete. So
I spot the gaming chair behind you as well. You must be taking this quite seriously. I think you might be taking it as a dark horse here, Andre.
No, just be honest. Sometimes I play with friends online, so I'm not a brilliant player, but I want to enjoy.
There we have it then, Smithy. We've got 2 very, very good players, I reckon, on our hands today.
Yeah, Joe, this is interesting, this one. Very tight one to call. Both sort of not bigging themselves up too much, but not playing down their chances either. So it'll be interesting to see how this one unfolds. Guys, before we get into it, I'm just going to test your knowledge. Very quick quiz. So this is how it's going to work. Reece, I'm going to ask you 3 questions first. about your knowledge of FIFA 20. Then, Andre, I'm going to come to you and ask you 3 questions just to see who knows more about the game. So, Reece, first up, your first question. I'm going to put you head-to-head against Andre Gomez, both known for your versatility, of course, but I want to know who is better at defending according to FIFA 20 out of Reece James and Andre Gomez.
I'll probably go myself, but
It's very, very close. Both score very well. Reece James 70, Andre Gomez 73. So Andre takes that. So it is incorrect, unfortunately, mate. Next up, I love how competitive this is getting already. Next up, who do you think is faster, Christian Pulisic or Theo Walcott?
Christian Pulisic.
Correct. Again, both very good scores. Theo Walcott 87, Christian Pulisic 90. So it's 1 out of 2 for you so far. Final question. Both Sigurdsson and Jorginho have 84 passing, but which one of them do you think has better long passing on FIFA 20?
Sigurdsson.
Sigurdsson 77, Jorginho 87. So incorrect. So that means you score 1 out of 3. Reece, 1 out of 3. A bit disappointed with that?
It's a poor start. Yeah, poor start.
Okay, Andre, we'll come to you. You're a strong player, of course, but we want to know who is stronger, Chelsea's Kurt Zouma or Yerry Mina, according to FIFA 20?
That's hard.
Sorry.
I play with both, so I would say Mina, Yerry.
It's a tough question. It is close. Mina 88, but you're wrong. Zouma 92. So Kurt Zouma takes that. Yeah, there we go. Right, okay, next up, we want to know who has the better passing stat, Gomez or Pedro?
Good question. I would say me.
You are correct. Pedro 77, Gomez 78. Tough questions these, not a lot in it. So it means it is 1 out of 2. One more question remaining. If you get this right, you win the quiz. If you get it wrong, it's a draw and we go straight into the game. So there's no sudden death. So it's all on this question. All I want to know is who has the better shooting stat, Richarlison or Tammy Abraham?
Richarlison.
Tammy Abraham 74. Richarlison 77. Andre, you are the winner of the quiz. Congratulations. It's a good little psychological edge there. Do you take a lot going into the game there that you've got one up on your teammate, your opposing player already?
Well, I don't know what to expect. So he doesn't know me. I don't know him. Hard to answer.
Reece, are you a bit gutted with that first blow to the opponent?
Yeah, a little bit.
Fair play. Okay, so that was the quiz. We're almost ready to go. Harry, let's bring Harry Panero in, of course, is with us throughout this tournament, and an early psychological edge, slightly. We know it's only a bit of fun, but Andre Gomez taking that one, mate.
Yeah. I'm very confident with Andre. I've seen that gamer chair, and we've seen from previous games, players with a gamer chairs usually do really well, apart from obviously Ryan Frederick. But I'm very confident with Andre. I feel like he's got something going on under him. But the Chelsea fans are absolutely going mental for Reece right now. So let's see if Reece can do Chelsea proud. I can't wait for this game to start, like all the games, to be honest. But I'm really, really intrigued by this one because these are the so-called underdogs, Joe.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be a tough game for either of these two sides at the quarter-final stage. Obviously, they're going to have to get past Raheem Sterling, who we watched play FIFA earlier and was very, very good at the game. So the winner of this will play him in the next round, Smithy. And then if they progress past that, they could well have to face Trent Alexander-Arnold, who, of course, dispatched of Tom Grennan 5-1 as well. So this side of the draw is really hotting up.
It's really open, this side of the draw, Joe, actually. Looking at it in front of me, and it's very tough to call. I think this is going to be a really interesting match. I think we've all managed to call or get most results right so far. I suppose Wilfried Zaha is the big shock in terms of players that we knew had good FIFA ability that are out. But a lot of the other games we did call. But I think this is a really tough one to call. And I think we are ready to go. So the players, if they can hear me, can you start the game? Because we are moments away. Here we go. We're getting into it. It's Everton against Chelsea, Joe. And we spoke before. We've always asked for predictions. I can't call this one at all. What are your thoughts, Joe, going into it?
Yeah, I totally agree. I think both players were quite coy, weren't they? Both quietly confident, I would say, about their own FIFA ability. We've seen people across the other games obviously be playing in other tournaments. We've seen Trent play in other tournaments. We've seen Neil Maupay. We've spoken to him pre-season. But we haven't heard anything about Reece James or Andre Gomez's FIFA ability. So I'm excited to see this one get underway. Andre Gomez just doing nothing in the arena, just ready to go, focused on the task at hand, getting Chelsea out of the way so we can go on to play Raheem Sterling if he does win this one. I'm just hoping for goals, to be honest. We've seen 15 goals across the first 2 games today. We scored 23 goals across the 4 yesterday. So let's get it on. Let's see who comes out on top between Everton and Chelsea, Smithy.
Yeah, of course, these two sides have met twice in the Premier League this season. And it was 2 very famous games, actually. Chelsea winning 4-0 at Stamford Bridge against Everton. Both our contenders today, James and Gomez, played. And at Goodison Park, Everton beating Chelsea 3-1. That was a famous game as well. So goals galore in the Premier League and victories for both Everton and Chelsea. So 2 very famous games in the Premier League this season that have gone either way. And it's, again, one that we can't call. Interestingly, Reece James, who so many Chelsea fans are very excited about. There's so many young, exciting Chelsea players that Frank Lampard and Jody Morris have brought through into the first team. And Reece James is one that a lot of fans are very excited about. Interesting, doing a bit of research, saying that he said his toughest opponent in the Premier League was Raheem Sterling when he came up against him. So it'll be interesting to see if Reece James will come up against Raheem Sterling in this FIFA tournament and whether or not he'll be a tough opponent as well. Because, just to reiterate, if Reece wins this game, he will play Raheem Sterling in the next round.
Yeah, really exciting stuff. Andre Gomez playing really well so far, though. Much control of the ball, and he goes 1-0 up. It is a great start from Andre Gomez, and Calvert-Lewin gets the goal. Talk us through that one, Andre.
Don't put pressure on me.
Just trying to stay focused at the moment. You can tell both players are really concentrating. Everton going 1-0 up here. And as we said pre-game, Harry, we think Andre Gomez might be a little bit of a dark horse.
Definitely. I saw the chair and it just clicked in my head. I knew this guy was a very, very, very serious FIFA player. And I think it's always good to score first. It gives you more of a better chance to be more relaxed with your approach rather than being a bit tentative. But like I said, Reece James has been touted as a Chelsea legend on FIFA. So let's see how he does. It's still early days, but Joe, it's a great start from Andre.
Yeah, great start from Andre. We're going to see some fantastic games over the next few days as well. Just a reminder that the game following this will see Moussa Sissoko take on Christian Atsu. And if you tune in tomorrow, you'll be able to see Diogo Jota playing Wilfred Ndidi, Todd Cantwell, the tournament favourite, who's been putting on his social media how much he's been practicing and how much he's looking forward to it. He'll be playing Lys Mousset of Sheffield United. And then you'll get to see the players you've already seen once play again. And they're in Everton, though. Andre Gomez makes it 2-0. We have a serious FIFA player on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. What a goal, Harry.
Andre Gomez, the dark horse. Andre, what is going on in your mind right now? Is the game done?
Nothing really, to be honest. It's too early. Anything can happen.
So, Reece, what has to change in the first half for you to get back into this game?
No, nothing. I'm still warming up.
Oh, he's still warming, he said. He's still warming.
I like that.
It's not done.
Yeah, it's definitely not done. This game has started at frantic pace. We've seen so many goals across fixtures so far, and this is not disappointing. So far, Andre Gomez is sweeping forward. There's another chance for Andre Gomez, and a good save by Kepa in the sticks. That was a crucial moment in this game. 3-0 after 20 minutes could well have been done and dusted, but it isn't. And at the moment, Reece James stays in the game. Of course, the winner of this will take on Raheem Sterling at the quarter-final stage. All to play for, Smithy.
Yeah, all to play for. It's been a very, very good start for Andre Gomez. Very impressed with him there. I feel like we've underestimated him in this tournament, 2-0. But also worth pointing out, Reece James, probably the perfect person to represent Chelsea. He's quite simply Chelsea through and through. Joined Chelsea at the age of 6. Won so much in that youth team setup that Jody Morris was involved in. And we saw them win so many trophies and finally got his debut at such a young age in the Premier League alongside so many other young players that Frank Lampard has given game time to. And it's been a very, very exciting time for Reece James for Chelsea, but there's another chance. Oh, it's dragged wide. Wow, could that be a big miss in the game, Joe? That could have been 3-0, and that would have been very hard for Reece to come back to, but it has been dragged wide.
Yeah, it could have been 4-0 after 25 minutes. We obviously saw that big save from Kepa just minutes earlier, and then Andre missing a fantastic one-on-one chance with Bernard. I mean, those sort of chances have to hit the back of the net, I feel, in the later stages of this tournament in particular. But at the moment, 2-0 up, looking fairly comfortable. Reece just looking to warm into the game. It's very different to a lot of the modes that players are used to. A lot of players play Ultimate Team. This is obviously 85 rated kickoff mode, so slightly different in terms of technique. Everybody starts on an even playing field. And at the moment, Everton are just sweeping forward in numbers. Reece is just struggling to contain these attacks from Andre Gomez. But there we see a better bit of defending, Harry.
Better bit of defending. I feel like Andre's kind of playing how he plays in the real life. It's very elegant and controlled. He seems to be knowing what he's doing right now. But as you already know, anything can happen. I feel like Reece is slowly getting into the game now. So who knows what can happen in the second half. But it's been a great first half from Andre.
Yeah, been a brilliant first half, just after the half an hour mark, and he's sweeping forward again, Andre Gomez, really looking to use the pace of Dominic Calvert-Lewin and Theo Walcott on the counter-attack against this Chelsea backline. And Smithy, you know, we've seen some top players playing already, and over the next few days, we've got plenty more to come, haven't we?
Got some big games coming up. After this, of course, fourth and final game from day 2. We'll see Spurs against Newcastle, Moussa Sissoko against Christian Atsu. Another story there. Of course, Moussa Sissoko representing Spurs, playing against his former club. There's another chance. Oh, it's a good save. And then tomorrow, Joe, we've got just so many big players playing. Diogo Jota, I don't feel like we've spoken to him about him enough. David Milo, I spoke to him in the week, and he's, of course, a former Premier League player and an avid FIFA player, and he knows a lot of the players. And he said Neil Maupay and Diogo Jota are two of the best players that he knows at the game of FIFA. Philip Billing, of course, will go up against Neil Maupay. That's going to be a very tough game for both. So there's so many exciting players. And I haven't even mentioned Todd Cantwell as well. So it's very tough to call. And all of this is encouraging you all to stay at home, save lives. Fantastic cause. And also, we're hoping that it's keeping you entertained throughout this period of isolation. And this game, Joe, like all the ones we've seen so far, hasn't disappointed yet.
Yeah, exactly. We've got 3 minutes to go until half-time. Reece is on the attack here, looking to get one back before the half-time whistle. He isn't able to, and now Andre Gomez can break out. Andre, of course, shaved his head in self-isolation. I might have to be considering that myself soon as well. I've seen a lot of players do it, and here he is. Andre Gomez, sweaty goal. 3-0, right on half-time. Reece, are you happy that Andre has sweated that in?
To be fair, it is what it is. I would have done the same thing.
Very calm and composed there. We saw Raheem Sterling and Will Sarkar not tapping each other for sweating earlier. But having said that, 3-0 going into the half-time period. Everton look pretty comfortable here. Andre Gomez, we said it pre-game. He's got the gaming chair. Maybe we should have talked about him more, Harry. What are the people saying?
Yes, we've got a question for Reece James. Who is the best player you've played outside of your club on FIFA?
Yeah, it probably is, to be fair.
Probably Andre Gomez.
Yeah.
And Andre, a quick question for you. How do you reckon you look on FIFA? Is it accurate?
Well, it's hard to say because I never play with myself. So, to be honest, I don't know my stats.
So who's your go-to team on FIFA then?
Well, I play a lot with Everton, with Barcelona, with Valencia, basically the teams that I played before. But honestly, I never play with myself, so I can't answer you, to be honest.
All right, no worries. Well, guys, when you're ready, you can start the second half. Smithy, what are you expecting from this half?
I'll tell you what, it's not disappointing, has it, Harry? It's been a great first half. As I say, the players are ready to start the second half. I think we're going to see more goals. We've been so fortunate with seeing so many goals. in this second half. Be interesting to see if there's any tactical changes. Doesn't look like there are. And Reece James needs a big performance because he's 3-0 down. Andre Gomez. Don't forget as well, we've only had one clean sheet in the whole tournament, and that was Philip Billing. So will we see another clean sheet, or will we see Reece James start this second half a lot stronger as he looks to make a substitution? Barclay Jorginho is the substitution that's being made. Will that have a difference, Joe?
Well, at the moment it doesn't look like it, because Everton are sweeping forward and they're going to score again. Are they? No, yes they are. The tap-in, 4-0 to Everton. They are running away with this. We saw Raheem Sterling beat Zaha 5-4, Trent beat Tom 5-1, and now Andre Gomez putting down a yardstick in terms of his ability on FIFA, Harry.
Yeah, it's been a very, very, very clinical performance from Andre. He's absolutely taken every chance that he's needed to. I think he was being a bit humble on purpose, just to make sure he can wow everyone, and he's wowed us with 4 goals. Amazing, Joe.
Yeah, we can see Reece has got about 6 inches closer to the screen when that 4th goal has gone in. Concentration mode going in for Reece James. Obviously, as Smithy alluded to earlier, we've only seen 1 clean sheet so far. That was from Philip Billing in that 4-0 demolition of Angus Gunn. But goals galore this tournament has been, really. Andre Gomez is in again. It's going to be a 5th. It is a 5th. This is a masterful performance so far, Andre.
Thanks.
You're very modest, Andre, I have to say. So far, having watched a lot of the FIFA players, you're one of the best we've seen.
Well, I'm just trying to enjoy it, trying to do the same thing that I do on the pitch. So at least I'm trying to be as much real as possible.
So there we go, Smithy. 5-0 at the 50-minute mark. This one's getting a bit ugly, isn't it, Smithy?
5-0. I mean, let's be honest, none of us saw this. None of the fans saw this coming this one-sided. We didn't know a great deal about either player. We thought this would be very competitive. It did start quite close, but recently Andre Gomez just taken complete control of this game. 56 minutes on the clock. Everton 5, Chelsea 0. And there's another chance, and it's 6-0, Joe. Andre Gomez with the 6th goal of the game. What a strike that is. Andre, is this the perfect performance from yourself?
Well, I think for now the things are going well, so maybe yes.
I think you took yourself down. I think you might be one of the favourites for the tournament, Andre, watching you play here.
No, honestly,
I love how modest he is, Joe.
The base of playing is try to make as much real as possible. So the idea is...
Yeah, I think that's really interesting as well, though. We're hearing Andre talk about how he's trying to make it feel as real as possible, how he's trying to make it as close to the game he usually plays as possible. And it's clearly working. It's going to be 7 here. This is a fantastic performance from Andre Gomez. Potentially the best we've seen so far this tournament. We are talking about Neil Maupay and his ability. Reece James, talk to us. What's gone wrong here?
To be fair, he's a great player. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is one of the better players we've seen so far in this tournament, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I think with Andre Gomez, he knew what he wanted to do from the start, and he's implemented that with the way he's played. It's been a very, very, very strong performance. It's not easy to play against a player with a gamer chair and headphones, so it's been a tough game for Reece, but Andre Gomez has been miles away for me.
Yeah, one of the best players we've seen so far in this EPL invitation. Of course, a long way to go. There's lots expected, but it could... Great go towards the camera there when that one hit the back of the net. It looks like you're going to be facing Raheem Sterling next, Andre, if you do go through. Are you feeling confident about that one, having this game under your belt?
Well, I didn't saw the game from Zaha and Sterling, but you never know. It's like anything can happen, especially on FIFA. I score 8 goals, maybe they can score 8 as well.
So 8 goals so far and still trying to keep a clean sheet. This is an incredible performance, Smithy.
Joe, do you know what is fascinating about how this draw is unfolding is that we've looked at the other side of the draw and saying how many strong competitors. The other side of the draw, don't forget, has got Todd Cantwell in it. It's got Diogo Jota. It's got Neil Mopai, Philip Billing, Dwight McNeil. We looked at the other side of the draw and thought this is the harder side of the draw. But I think we're doing a disservice to everyone in the left-hand side of it because this has got Andre Gomez, who's currently winning 8-0. It's also got Trent Alexander-Arnold and Raheem Sterling. So this is so tough to call. And looking at the potential fixtures that are opening up, we're going to see Andre Gomez next against Raheem Sterling. I mean, that is going to be so tough to call. We've got a potential Merseyside derby later on as well. Liverpool, Everton in the same half of the draw. There's so many exciting fixtures. And that's not even mentioning Spurs Newcastle, Moussa Sissoko and Christian Atsu, who we haven't seen play yet, and that is our next game. So, Joe, don't ask me to make any predictions, mate, because this is tough. I can't call it.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal performance from Andre Gomez. Of course, if you missed it earlier, we are playing an 85 rated kickoff mode, so everybody is equal in terms of attributes. Andre Gomez here looking to make it 9. Went for the sweaty route, probably should have shot, and it wasn't to be. We're also looking for our second clean sheet, only our second clean sheet in 7 games. Of course, Philip Billing picked up the first, and at the moment it looks like Andre Gomez will pick up the second. We nearly saw one, of course, from Trent Alexander-Arnold, but Tom Grennan managed to get a last-minute goal with Anthony Martial when he lost 5-1. So still a little bit of time left to get a goal back for Reece James. But at the moment, this is one of the most commanding performances we've seen so far in the tournament. And like you said, Smithy, this side of the draw, maybe we just haven't spoken about it enough, Harry.
Yeah, we haven't. I think underdogs are being, undervalued. So we need to put some respect on their name. And clearly, Andre Gomez has shown why we need to. Very strong performances. I think what's happened is we've looked at the football players and we haven't looked at players who haven't actually been out there on social media saying they're the best. And Andre Gomez actually now has the chance to do that now because this is an outstanding performance, Joe.
Yeah, brilliant performance so far. Coming up towards the last 5 minutes of this game. Of course, next up for you is Moussa Sissoko versus Christian Atsu, so stay tuned for that one. We've already seen Tom Grennan go out to Trent Alexander-Arnold today and Wilfried Zaha crash out in an epic 5-4 game against Raheem Sterling that really had it all. But right now, we are witnessing one of the performances of the tournament. Andre Gomez will be making Everton fans very, very happy right now in self-isolation as he is winning 8-0, Smithy.
Yeah, 8-0. You have heard it right. The graphic is correct. It is 8-0. That isn't a mistake from us. It's been absolute domination from Andre Gomez. Worth pointing out as well, of course, that the Premier League record is 9-0, the greatest margin of victory. Man United did that against Ipswich in 1995. And of course, this season, Leicester beating Southampton 9-0. That is the greatest margin of victory. If he gets 2 more goals, that'd be a record. He only needs 2 more goals for that. And he had a chance there. So 8-0. Obviously, of course, that is in Premier League and this is on FIFA, but it just goes to show how well Andre Gomez has played as we approach the last few seconds of the game, Joe.
Yeah, brilliant performance. One of the best we've seen. And there is the final whistle. Everton 8, Chelsea 0. Let's get some immediate reaction from the players. Andre, you must be delighted with that win.
Well, obviously, I'm quite happy. I enjoyed a lot. So I'm expecting the next one.
Reece, obviously, not the best result for you, but you played a serious player there, didn't you?
Yeah, no. Obviously, I think playing against him, he's probably the best player I've played so far, and he'll go on to do well in the tournament.
Do you actually wish that he does do well? Because then you can say, I actually lost to one of the best players in the tournament.
No, I do, because at the start of the game, he said, I'm okay, I play sometimes, and then he does this. It doesn't match up.
Andre, were you conning us all? Were you really an exceptional player?
No, honestly. When we have the normal routine, we just work out with the club, just going to the games. I never play FIFA, never. I didn't touch the PlayStation until maybe 1 week ago. So, yeah, I think I did some practice, and that's it.
Reece, do you believe him there? He says he hasn't touched the PlayStation other than a week ago.
No, it's fair play to him. He's obviously... a very good player.
And then last question for you, really, Andre. You face Raheem Sterling in the next round. Do you think you can get through that?
Well, we don't know. We need to wait and see.
Yeah, maybe you should go back and watch Raheem Sterling's game. You might see some inside tips on just how he plays.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, guys. Cheers for joining us.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thanks.
Smithy, what a performance.
Amazing. What a game. I mean, big thanks to Reece James and to Andre Gomez there. But 8-0, emphatic victory for Everton. Evertonians watching this must be absolutely delighted. Must think that they must be one of the teams to beat now. Harry, what a game. We didn't see that coming, mate, did we?
I didn't, but I'm not shocked because I told you guys from earlier, I saw that gamer chair, then I saw the headphones, and anyone that's underplaying themselves usually ends up, showing us what he can really do. But he was absolutely amazing. Definitely one of my top 2 players tipped to win this tournament now. I think things have changed now after seeing that performance. But yeah, Smithy, he was absolutely class.
Joe, one thing I will say as well, very gracious in victory, Andre, and very gracious in defeat. But both players were, weren't they? Very honest and very modest.
Yeah, 100%. Andre Gomez obviously saying that he hasn't picked up the pad other than a week ago. I don't know whether or not I believe him fully there.
No,
Raheem Sterling must be shaking in his boots a little bit. He conceded 4 goals against Wilfried Zaha. He's going to have to tighten up that back line against Andre Gomez because Andre Gomez was absolutely clinical. Scored with nearly every attack he put on there. I can't really remember a solid Reece James chance, to be honest with you, across the entire 90 minutes. One of the best displays we've seen, and certainly one of the favourites now to win the tournament, in my opinion, Andre Gomez-Smith.
Yeah, Harry, would you make of the next game then? Because it's we've seen Raheem Sterling play very well. Andre Gomez flawless, really. Do you put Andre Gomez favourite now in that, having seen both of them play?
100%. He was genuinely relentless. I feel like every chance that was given to him or any open piece of play, he took it and he looked like he could have scored every time. So for me, he's definitely in the top 2 category for winners of this competition. Obviously, it's too early to say that because we have got amazing matches soon to come. But for now, I'll say, yeah, Andre Gomez is one of my favourites to win this.
Joe, this is what makes the tournament so good, is the unknown quantity of certain players. We've seen some players, talk on social media about their ability. We've seen clips of them beating fellow players. We have seen other tournaments as well. But because of the nature of this tournament, the fact that it's all knockout, there's a lot of games that we really can't call. And it makes for a very exciting viewing experience because, let's be honest, I don't think anyone would have predicted that outcome in that game.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, had we not spoken to Neal Maupay earlier in the season and talked about his FIFA ability, we might have been saying the same things as we're saying now about Andre Gomez. We knew how good he was coming in, but there wasn't an awful lot made of that online. And I actually think the same could be said of our next game as well, Moussa Sissoko versus Christian Atsu. We haven't spoken about them at all. We don't know how good Moussa Sissoko is. We don't know how good Christian Atsu is. I'm buzzing for that one now.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point that we do not know. We can have a confirmation of where we're at in the tournament so far. I mean, we are spoiling you for goals, the viewers at home. Look at the amount of goals that you are witnessing in this tournament at the EPL Invitational. Man City 5, Crystal Palace 4, Wilfried Zaha out of the tournament. Many people's favourite to go very far in this tournament. He is out. We saw Trent Alexander-Arnold beating Tom Grennan of Man United. That was 5-1. And then Andre Gomez sailing through 8-0. In our last matchup. And the next match of today is our final last 16 match from today, of course, is Tottenham against Newcastle. And this is what it means for the draw. So we know all of our last 16 and we now know 3 of our quarterfinalists. Everton against Man City is one of our quarterfinalists. And of course, Liverpool will play the winner of Tottenham Newcastle. So all on the left-hand side of the draw. And then tomorrow we'll commence the right-hand side of the quarterfinals. Don't ask us to predict who's going to win because we haven't got a clue. There's so many good players. Coming next, our 4th and final game of the day. Moussa Sissoko of Tottenham Hotspur against Christian Atsu of Newcastle United. So guys, quickly before we go, let's look ahead to this game. Moussa Sissoko, Christian Atsu. Harry, how do you see this one panning out?
It's another fun one because, like we have already said, we don't know how good these players are. So one thing we know is that there's going to be goals. So I'm just looking forward to a game of more goals. hopefully some trash talk, or hopefully a serious game. I love it when it's serious as well, because that's when I know they really care about it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this game so far.
I think this might be another competitive one, Joe. What I've loved about this tournament is how serious the players are taking and how competitive it's been. We've seen some great celebrations. I think we might see more of the same in the next one.
Yeah, Andre Gomez, very calm and collected, like Harry said during commentary, kind of plays as he plays real football, very elegant, very calm. And I've just realised that a semi-final matchup could occur that will see a Merseyside derby, Everton versus Liverpool, which would be an epic. So I can't wait for the next game, Moussa Sissoko versus Christian Atsu, the winner of which will play Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah, so that's all we've got time for this stream. We'll be back at 3:45, so not long. We'll be back again for our fourth and final game of the day. Tottenham against Newcastle. Moussa Sissoko against Christian Atsu. Just a reminder, please stay home, save lives. We'll be back very soon. Bye-bye. I'm Adam Smith, and pleased to say that I will be alongside Joe Tomlinson and Harry Panera. We are on day 2 going into game 4, Joe. It has been quite simply a brilliant tournament so far.
Oh, how many goals have we seen? I've run out of fingers to count them on. We have seen some unbelievable matches so far. We're going to touch upon them in just a minute. But just a quick reminder for everybody watching to stay home and save lives. It's very, very important to stay inside right now. And that the prize fund from this ePremier League Invitational Tournament will be donated to the Players Together initiative. Fantastic, fantastic to see. The game we're about to watch then is Tottenham versus Newcastle. It'll be Musa Sissoko representing Tottenham against Christian Atsu of Newcastle. We've seen some fantastic games today, but for people who might well have missed some of the games, Smithy, I want to just do a quick recap on the explainer of the rules.
Yeah, absolutely. These are the all-important rules that you need to be aware of throughout the tournament. Okay, the EPL Invitational, it's a straight knockout tournament. So if you lose one game, you are out. It is as simple as that. Each round consists of just one single match. Every single Premier League club is represented by either a player from their squad or a celebrity fan. 2 celebrity fans involved. The other 18 are first-team players. Each game consists of 2 6-minute halves. In the event of a draw, a golden goal will be used to determine a winner. We haven't seen a golden goal yet. Will we see one today? Every Premier League squad, importantly, will be 85 rated in kickoff mode. So just to make it completely fair for everyone. And it's been a fantastic format, Joe, because as you say, there have been goals galore, and this is what it has meant for the draw.
Yeah, we'll run through some of today's results first and foremost then. Trent Alexander-Arnold representing Liverpool beat Manchester United's Tom Grennan 5-1 to progress to the quarter-final. We're yet to see the Newcastle game. That'll be coming with you in just a few minutes' time. Everton absolutely dispatching Chelsea 8-0 thanks to an unbelievable performance from Andre Gomez. Reece James not happy in that one. And then the first game of the day saw Manchester City beat Crystal Palace 5-4. Raheem Sterling progressing through there to face Andre Gomez. Tomorrow you're going to see Wolverhampton Wanderers against Leicester City in the form of Diogo Jota versus Wilfred Ndidi. Todd Cantwell, the early tournament favourite, although having watched Andre Gomez, we might need to go back to the books on that one. We'll be playing against Sheffield United and Nice Marseille. And then some of the games we saw yesterday, Brighton, Bournemouth, we're going to see them, we're going to see Arsenal. There's so much action to come people's way, Smithy. And we've already seen some unbelievable goals today.
We have, and I think we can bring you some of the highlights of today's play. So 3 games took place today. We started off with an absolute blockbuster. Man City against Crystal Palace, and 2 of the best wingers in the game in real life, Raheem Sterling and Wilfried Zaha. They were talking each other up beforehand. Many people had Wilfried Zaha down as one of the favourites to win, but look how competitive they were. Raheem Sterling punched in the air when he scored. We saw Raheem Sterling score with Raheem Sterling, and we saw Wilfried Zaha score with Wilfried Zaha. This was a game we just quite simply couldn't call. 2-2 at this stage. Crystal Palace, thanks to Wilfried Zaha, going in the lead. But then this disgusting, sweaty goal. That was the words that Wilfried Zaha used to describe Raheem Sterling for that goal. He said, "You're a joke, mate." But it didn't matter because they did win 5-4. So Raheem Sterling going through to the next round. Game 2 saw Tom Grennan representing his beloved Man United going up against Trent Alexander-Arnold, another favourite in this tournament. Worth pointing out, this is a very close first half. But Trent Alexander-Arnold did sail ahead. Tom Grennan missing some big chances that were costly. And then second half, it was just one-way traffic. That was the goal of the game. Look at what it means to Trent. Arm in the air. 5-0 at this stage. Tom Grennan did get a consolation. He was absolutely buzzing with that. But it finished 5-1 to Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold goes through. Our third match was, well, quite simply one that Reece James will never want to watch ever again. Both of them very modest in their assessment going into it about how they are, and FIFA said they're not bad, they're not the greatest. I think Andre Gomez, that is one of the biggest understatements we've heard all tournament because he was quite simply sensational. The final score in this one, Everton 8, Chelsea 0. I repeat, Everton 8, Chelsea 0. So, Joe, quite simply, an unbelievable match. And I think we've got to start by talking about the previous game, Andre Gomez. We did him a bit of a disservice before, saying we didn't know how he was going to be. 8-0. He's now, as you said earlier, throwing away the rule book. And maybe we need to put him higher up the odds and give him a shot at winning this tournament. He was that good, wasn't he?
Yeah, why not? One of the best performances we've seen throughout the 2 days so far. We also saw Neal Maupay put in an excellent performance yesterday, but one of just 2 men to keep clean sheets so far. Obviously, we saw Philip Billing, who has been billed as an early tournament favourite, go through 4-0 yesterday, but 8-0 is a marker in any tournament. Reece James totally swept aside. The use of Dominic Calvert-Lewin, obviously playing in 85 mode, really, really helped him, scored a bunch of goals. And I couldn't believe what I was witnessing. Andre Gomez said that he hadn't played before a week ago. I don't know whether to believe him or not, but it seems suspicious.
Do you believe him though, Joe? Do we believe him?
I'll be honest with you, I don't. I'll be honest with you, I'm not. I reckon he's played a lot more than he's letting on. Maybe he's trying to make himself dark horse, but he's going to have to a very, very good player in Raheem Sterling. Sterling obviously shipped 4 goals against Zaha, but scored 5. A great performance, and that fixture is tasty.
Yeah, absolutely right indeed. That is very tasty. And as well as myself and Joe throughout this tournament, please say that our good friend Harry Panera is joining us covering all of these actions. Harry, Joe and I were just talking about Andre Gomez. What do you think has been the game of the day so far? I think we've talked about Andre in terms of how he's played, but it was the most exciting game, the first game that we saw, and that competitive battle that ensued between Wilfried Zaha and Raheem Sterling.
Yeah, 100%. I'd say the game between Zaha and Sterling was action-packed. It was start to finish. You didn't know where it was going to go until Sterling obviously made his lead two goals much more stronger. But in terms of the most surprising game, I'd say the Andre Gomez game, because we didn't know what he was going to bring to the table. I did say it before, like I said always, anyone with a game of chair is probably a very good player. But he was very, very calm with his assessment of himself, which probably fooled us all. And then he showed a 8-0 thrilling, basically. So, yeah, it was a great performance for him. But, yeah, I would say it was the Zaha and Sterling game, which was the best one for me.
Joe, talking about that Zaha and Sterling game, we've got to talk about that goal. Everyone's been talking about that goal. It's been clipped up. We've seen people talking about it on social media. The players are talking about it. Wilfried Zaha described Raheem's goal as disgusting, sweaty. I think he said, "You are a joke, man." Worth pointing out, they are good friends. It was said in context. But I think this is going to rumble on, mate, isn't it, between Wilf and Raheem?
Yeah, why not as well? Why not? I'm perfectly happy to see people sweating goals as well. And I think you're going to see it towards the latter stage of this tournament an awful lot. Players are much more competitive than they're letting on. We saw Neal Maupay say yesterday he is desperate to win the competition. He's going to be watching his opposition's early games. And I can guarantee you, if we get to the latter stages and people are going through one-on-one, you will see sweaty goals, Smithy. We all do it against our friends. This is no different.
Yeah, we are all guilty of that. It's worth pointing out. Let's talk about Trent as well. I feel like we've spoken a lot about Andre's game because it was 8-0. We've spoken a lot about the other game because it was exciting between Man City and Crystal Palace. But Trent Alexander-Arnold looked very comfortable, Harry, didn't he?
Very, very comfortable. I mean, you could see it by his performance. It was very, very cutthroat. We've obviously, me and Joe, have seen him play FIFA tournaments before, so we kind of knew what we was expecting. But I didn't expect him to be so relentless with his finishing. It was a great performance defensively as well and offensively. So I think he's a very, very, very good candidate for the winner of this trophy. So looking forward to see who else can match him, but definitely one to look out for.
Joe, as good as Trent was, do you think Tom was a bit unlucky? Because Tom Grennan at the end was shouting at us, look at the stats, look at the stats. He hit the post, we saw some good saves. Do you think he was a bit unlucky in the first half because he wanted us to know, he wanted us to see, should I say, the in-game stats at the end, didn't he?
Yeah, for sure. And I think in the first half, there was definitely chances that he probably wishes he'd taken now. But in the second half, I think Trent Alexander-Arnold was the better player and kind of grew into the game. Very, very good defensively. In particular, he talked about how much he backs himself as a defender, didn't he? So we can obviously go and speak to Trent Alexander-Arnold now, I believe.
Yeah, we're having a few issues at the minute. So, as I say, Trent Alexander-Arnold, one of the players that was absolutely emphatic form, winning 5-1 today. And a lot of Liverpool fans very happy. And a little while ago, I caught up with Trent to quiz him on his Liverpool teammates' FIFA stats. Here's what he had to say. Trent, we're going to talk about your Liverpool teammates' FIFA stats here, so FIFA 20. You're a bit of a FIFA player, aren't you? You rate yourself. How good are you at FIFA?
I say I'm pretty good, yeah. I'm not going to oversell myself and say I'm unbelievable, but I play it quite a bit. I've not really else to do except play football and play FIFA.
Do you remember your first ever FUT item, FIFA Ultimate Team card?
I think it was a 68.
It was, yes.
68, yeah.
FIFA 17, 68. And the interesting thing about this is, I was looking at your card before the interview, you were down as a right midfielder then. And of course, you're a right back now. So where is your favourite position to play?
Right back.
Right back?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about your full-back partnership with Robbo, because whenever anyone talks about Trent or Robbo, they talk about the other one as well. It's almost like you come as a duo. You seem to be very competitive over assists. I think you edged it last season. Do you have that competitiveness between each other? Do you give each other a bit of banter when one of you gets an assist, or how does it play out?
No, we don't really think about it too much during the season. It's just a friendly competition. Obviously, assists and goals, which we've scored a few more than what we did manage last season, so we're making improvements in that department.
So it's a healthy rivalry.
Yeah.
So on you two, who do you think has the better crossing on FIFA 20?
I'd say Robbo.
It is Robbo. Listen to this. Trent Alexander-Arnold, 88. Andrew Robertson, 89. So one in it.
Yeah.
So you said Robbo. Are you a bit gutted about that, or do you think they've got that? It's not for me to say, I don't set the rules, but... it's not
There's not a lot in it at all. I'd say we're probably about even.
Okay. Earlier on in the season, incidentally, I did this feature with Rhian Brewster, a teammate of yours, just gone on loan to Swansea, of course. He said, when asked about you two, that you are the best fullback pairing in the world. There is no one better. So do you agree with him there?
I'd say it works perfectly, because I'd say I'm more of a passer of the ball and he's more of a runner.
So you complement each other's games, you mean?
Yeah, so it's not like identical where we're both two defensive fullbacks or both two unbelievably attacking. He runs a lot more than me. He's a better dribbler, and I like to pass the ball more than running with it. So I think it works in that way, and I think to have that balance is good within the team.
Of course, Liverpool, blessed, you mentioned them earlier, with great attackers. But which attacker in your squad do you think has the highest overall rating on FIFA 20?
Mo.
Yeah, correct again. Yeah, third, Firmino, all great stats, of course, 86. Second, Mane, 88. First, Mo Salah with 90. So did you know that from playing the game, or was that?
Yeah, I knew that from playing the game.
Yeah. Best front three in world football, do you think?
Yeah.
Got to be.
Yeah.
Okay, next up. This is interesting, actually. Liverpool's midfield, obviously renowned for being able to attack and defend. But who is the most all-round midfielder at the club? So total stats combined on FIFA 20. Who do you think is the most all-round midfielder?
Say Ginny.
It is again, yes. Yeah. How impressed have you been with how much he's developed his game recently and how much he's improved?
Like I said, the way that the full-backs attack, they obviously cover us a lot. The balance that we have near enough every game, and the performances that they put in sometimes probably go unrecognised and unnoticed to many, but within the team they're so valued, and we all appreciate the amount of stuff that they do for us.
EA recently announced the Team of the Year for 2019. This was amazing. 10 Liverpool players nominated for the team. Can you tell me which players made the final team? I think this is quite an easy one, actually, because I've seen a photo of the players that were there.
Yeah, we all there.
So go on, just reveal who they were.
Ali, me, Veg, Robbo, Sadio.
Absolutely amazing, which just illustrates the great year that you've all had.
Yeah.
Any players that you think were unlucky not to make that team?
All of them, really.
All of them,
yeah. Obviously, it's a team sport, and to do the things that we've done, it takes obviously more than just the 11 people that start. It takes a full squad. So I'd say the 10 people that were nominated. I don't think Joel got nominated either, which is a bit strange, because he proved that he was one of the best centre-backs in the league, if not the world, over the course of last season. And yeah, I think to do the things that we've done, we've had to work so hard and put the time in. So I'd say it was disappointing not to see the whole team being a Liverpool team.
Yeah. And speaking of Liverpool players, obviously very popular in FIFA 20, but do you know who is the most used player in the entire game?
Maybe Virgil?
It's not, no. Do you want me to say it? Fabinho. Almost 6 million individual games of FIFA. Fabinho, yeah. I mean, he's in your ultimate team, isn't he?
Yeah.
How many players, Liverpool players, have you got?
I have a lot of legends in mine.
Maybe right.
Yeah, and obviously now you're starting to get like the special cards and that are coming out, which is always good. So yeah, I'll be using some of them as well.
Trent, pleasure speaking to you as always.
Thank you.
Good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Top man. Yeah, thanks to Trent. They're always great to catch up with him. Top man. He does know his FIFA, and of course he's having a great season. Worth pointing out, incidentally, that was filmed back in January. Joe, let's talk about Trent. What a season he's having. He's such an exciting young player, isn't he? I mean, gets goals, gets assists. He's just got so much to his game for such a young player.
Yeah, he's developed so quickly over the last few seasons, hasn't he? I mean, he is one of the players redefining what it means to be a fullback. Gary Neville, those years ago, famously said, or Jamie Carragher, I think it was, that famously said, nobody wants to grow up and be a fullback. Yeah. Trent Alexander-Arnold is now disproving that fact. Incredible going forward, incredible going backwards. It's just so impressive to see, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Jamie Redknapp said no one wants to grow up to be Gary Neville. Obviously, in jest, they're good friends. So it was very, very funny and picked up by a lot of people. The other thing is, I've been lucky enough to speak to Trent on a few occasions, is that he always talks about that partnership with Andrew Robertson. The stats are very similar on FIFA. The stats in terms of assists are very similar as well throughout the season. They're both great on the ball. They're both great off the ball. It's a really healthy rivalry those two have, isn't it? You can tell that they like competing against each other.
Yeah, 100%. I remember when we were down there speaking to Trent, he was telling you about that rivalry, wasn't he? And we've seen it, even a friendship over this self-isolation period. Andy Robertson was saying that he was calling Trent Alexander-Arnold 4 times a day, which is just hilarious, isn't it? It's just great to see the camaraderie in this Liverpool squad. And part of the reason that they are doing so well is that team ethos. Everybody's friends with each other. There's a really, really close bond between the players. And you can see that especially in the rivalry between the two fullbacks.
Yeah, we'll bring in Harry Pinero here as well. We'll continue to talk about Trent because he was one of the players that featured. Liverpool have had such a good season, Harry. It's very hard to single out a player because they've been so good. So many players have performed to their maximum. But do you feel like Trent's been one of the most consistent players for Liverpool? Because I can never seem to remember him having a bad game.
Yeah, I think he's more than consistent. I think he's crucial for Liverpool to be in the position that they're in right now. I think he's so young as well, and he's got so much to learn. But with what he's already offering, you can see where his career is going to end up. And with Robertson on the other side of the pitch as well, it's an amazing, coup to have both of them on attacking and defending for you. And I feel like with him, 12 assists in the Premier League, that's numbers for a midfield player, and he's doing that from fullback. And I just think he's arguably the best right back England have got. And moving forward in the future, he could potentially be one of the best. So moving forward, he's a great player.
And of course, Joe, the other thing we took from that is how much he knew his FIFA in that interview. Got a lot of them right. So we know, having seen him play FIFA, that he's a decent player, but he's also very knowledgeable about the game as well.
Yeah, of course. This isn't his first FIFA tournament, is it? He's played in FIFA tournaments in the past. People were talking about him coming into this EPL Invitational as one of the favourites. And he's gone through fairly comfortably in the end against Tom Grennan. It didn't get off the easiest of starts, but was 5-0 up until the latter stages. So despite struggling early doors, still managed to breeze through, which could be an early indicator that he's going to grow into this tournament. And when he grows into the tournament, he could be a real danger man.
Yeah, well, if you have just joined us, we can look at the goals from yesterday. We saw 4 games that took place yesterday, and here is what happened. It started off with John McGinn representing Aston Villa against Neal Maupay of Brighton. A lot of people talking about Neal Maupay as one of the favourites for this tournament at the start. John McGinn was honest in his assessment, saying he doesn't play a great deal of FIFA, and it did show, John, because Neal was 4-0 up just after the 30-minute mark. 31 minutes on the clock, 4-0. But John McGinn made 3 substitutions at half-time and scored the first goal of the second half, and you see what it meant to him. Jumping up and down in his living room, celebrating that. But Neal was having none of it as the game finished 6-1. Neal Maupay in his chair advanced to the next round. Our next game saw Josh Franceschi of Yumi at 6 from Arsenal taking on Nathaniel Chalobah of Watford. The Battle of London Colney, the 2 training grounds that are back-to-back with each other. And this was a game that we couldn't call. It ebbed and flowed. It went Arsenal's way, it went Watford's way. Josh Franceschi saying that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is his favourite player for Arsenal, and he was his favourite player on FIFA as well because he was the difference. Nathaniel did get back into it. 3-3 at one stage. Were we going to golden goal? No, we weren't, because Aubameyang scored late to mean that Arsenal go through to the next round. Our next game was Dwight McNeil against Ryan Fredericks. Dwight McNeil looking very, very focused and started the game very well as well. Taking an early lead, it then went 2-0 up. Dwight McNeil very calm in his celebrations as well. But then Ryan Fredericks, 2 goals in very quick succession. No celebration. We didn't see the replays. He wouldn't answer the questions. He was that focused. went straight in. Another game we thought we might see golden goal, but then Dwight McNeil scoring with Dwight McNeil to win the game as Burnley advanced. Our fourth and final game of day one saw Philip Billing of Bournemouth take on Angus Gunn of Southampton. We were treated to a Philip Billing goal by Philip Billing and an Angus Gunn save from Angus Gunn. But this was extremely one-sided. Our only clean sheet of day one went to Philip Billing for Bournemouth. So there we go. Joe, that was just some of the highlights of day one. And it was a good day, wasn't it?
Day one was a fantastic, fantastic day, wasn't it? We saw two real contenders, I think, for the overall tournament in Neil Mopai and Philip Billing. Maybe a little bit unfortunate they both face each other next because Philip Billing was second favourite for the tournament behind Todd Cantwell, and Neil Mopai just blew John McGinn away. But nobody's talking about Dwight McNeil right now, and I think he could be a dark horse growing into the tournament, Smiths.
Yeah, very good point. I would agree with you. And we spoke to Dwight McNeil earlier on in the season. He did admit that he's a big FIFA player. Delighted to say that we are almost ready to go in our first game. Musa Sissoko of Spurs against Christian Atsu of Newcastle. So we can speak to the players now. Musa, it's Smithy. Hope you are well. How much are you looking forward to representing Spurs in this tournament?
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. Hopefully you too. I will try to do my best and all the players they are confident of me, so I will try to go far as I can.
Now, I've seen you play a few FIFA matches in the past. Just give the fans, the viewers, an insight into what you're like at FIFA. How good are you, would you say?
To be honest with you, I used to be good in the past. And then now, because I got some kids, so it's difficult for me to play. But now, because of the lockdown, so I have maybe more time to play. So I'm trying to go back at my level, so we'll see today if I'm a good player or not.
And of course, your first game, you're coming up against your former club in Newcastle.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a tough game, but I know Christian, so hopefully it will be a good game. And but what I want is a win, so let's do it.
Love that. And just finally, you said you know Christian there. What do you know about Christian's FIFA playing ability?
I know he's a quick player, so he has good skills. So it's gonna be a danger for me. But on the left side, I have a good right back, so hopefully he will block him.
Love that. So those are the thoughts of Musa Sissoko. This is going to be an interesting game, this one, Joe.
Yeah, really interesting. Christian, I believe you join us as well. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, sure, I can.
So we just heard from Musa there. He says he's feeling pretty confident. How are you feeling ahead of today?
Yeah, I'm really excited about this game, and playing against Momo Sissoko, I think I'm very happy, and it will be a very good game.
Do you play a lot of FIFA against Newcastle players and your friends?
There was a time, not every time, but sometimes we play, and then we have Aaron, who is also very good, but unfortunately he's not here, so I have to represent Newcastle now, and I'm very happy to do that.
And how far are you aiming to go in this tournament? Do you want to win it?
Yeah, of course. If I can win it, I'll be very happy, and that's why I made up my mind to join. I want to win for Newcastle.
And can you give us any insight into how you're going to play today? Is there any specific way you're going to play?
I want to play attacking game, but also to defend very good, because in this FIFA 20, if you don't know how to defend, they are going to score you a lot. So you have to be very careful, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be very compact on the pitch.
There we go, Smithy.
Love that. Okay, right, as is traditional, Musa and Christian, what we're going to do now, just going to ask you a few FIFA questions. So we're going to test you on your knowledge of FIFA 20. So here's how it's going to work. Musa, you first, because you're the home team. We're going to ask you 3 questions. These are all related to FIFA 20. I see how excited you are already. Then, Christian, you will get 3 questions, and whoever gets the most right will win the quiz. So, Musa, are you ready for this?
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Who do you think has the better physical stats, yourself or Newcastle's Joe Linton?
I would say me.
Joe Linton, 81. Musa Sissoko, 89. It is you. Yes, congratulations. You got the first one right.
Good.
Okay,
Next one.
next up. Next up, straight away. Which Spurs player has the best shooting stat in the Premier League?
I would say Harry Kane.
It is Harry Kane, 91. And is that right for you, Harry Kane? Obviously, must be a great player to play alongside.
Yeah, of course, and we know the talent of Harry Kane, so he's one of the best strikers in the world. And I think he showed it during many years now in Premier League. So, and maybe this year is be complicated for him because he gets injured. But hopefully, when we will go back, he will come again and start some goals because we need it.
Okay, so that is 2 out of 2. Your third and final question, Musa. Who do you think is faster, according to FIFA 20, Heung-min Son or Stevie Bergwijn? It's not a lot in it. It's very close.
Honestly, difficult question because they are both quick. Yeah. And but if I need to say someone, I will say Stevie.
Heung-min Son, 88. Stevie Bergwijn, 89. You are correct. It's a full house, 3 out of 3, Musa. How much confidence does that give you going into the game that you've got 3 questions out of 3 right?
Now my level is very high, so I'm very happy and confident. So let's start the game.
Okay, before we do, Christian, see if you can beat that. 3 quick questions for you. Who do you think is faster, Alan Saint-Maximin or Spurs' Lucas?
Alan.
It is. Lucas, 92. Alan Saint-Maximin, 9. You are right, 93. So it's 1 out of 1. 2 more questions. Who do you think has the better heading accuracy, Harry Kane or Andy Carroll?
Andy Carroll.
You are right, yes. Harry Kane, 86. Andy Carroll, 90. So if you get the next one right, it is a draw. So you need this to get it right. And it's about goalkeepers. We know that Martin Dubravka is one of the highest rated players in the Newcastle team. But who has better handling, Dubravka or Lloris?
Come again, please.
So Martin Dubravka, as we know, highest rated player, one of the highest rated players at Newcastle. But who has better handling out of the 2 goalies? So better handling, Dubravka or Lloris?
I will go for Dubravka.
Dubravka, 80. Lloris, 82. It is incorrect, Christian, which means you scored 2 out of 3. Musa, you have won the quiz. Does that give you any sort of psychological advantage going into this?
Let's go, yeah. I took the advantage. I'm in his head, so let's go.
Okay, you're in his head. As you said, we are ready to go, so you can start the game.
Good luck, Musa.
For the game, sorry.
Here we go then. In the arena, we can see Christian Atsu warming up in the arena ahead of Newcastle against Tottenham. The winner of this will go on to face Trent Alexander-Arnold, who managed to dispatch Tom Grennan 5-1 at the last 16 earlier in the day. We've seen some incredible performances so far. Plenty of goals. In fact, an 8-0 in the last match between Everton and... it was... Who did Everton beat in the last round? Everton beat...
Chelsea.
Reece James's Chelsea, of course, in the last round. Sorry, totally forgot there. The game is nearly ready to start then, Harry. How do you see this one panning out?
Well, the energies from both players are very, very high, so I'm guessing it's going to be a very, very high-scoring game. Sissoko's obviously said he was a good player. Maybe still is. Maybe he might be trying to do what Andre Gomez did, but who knows? And I'm yet to see what Christian Atsu can offer, so I'm intrigued to see this, but very, very excited, Joe.
Yeah, of course. We are playing in 85 rated kickoff mode, so it is a completely level playing field. All of the players are even and fair, other than height and weight, of course, which won't be changed. There's a chance for Joe Linton early doors, but it isn't to be. Smithy, there's been some incredible matches so far, though, hasn't there, in the first 2 days?
Yeah, we blessed Joe with so many goals. I mean, today alone we saw Man City beating Crystal Palace 5-4. Trent Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool beating Man United's Tom Grennan 5-1. One of our celebrity players that featured, of course. And of course, 8-0 victory in our last game. That was, of course, Reece James losing to Andre Gomez. We've now got Newcastle against Tottenham. And, of course, these teams met once this season. It was quite a famous victory as well for Newcastle at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Both Sissoko and Atsu featured in that. Atsu coming on for the injured Saint-Maximin, you remember. And he provided that excellent assist for Joel Linton to score his very first Newcastle goal. Lucas Moura did have a chance to score from Sissoko's cross, but he did miss a chance that we'd expect Lucas Moura to score, given his ability. So it was a big, big win, famous win for Newcastle. That was in the 25th of August, 2019, early on in the season, that gave Newcastle all 3 points at Tottenham. So not a lot of goals, but it was exciting nonetheless. And this game started quite similar, Joe. Not seen a goal yet, which is quite rare for what we've been blessed with so far, but I think this first goal is going to be very important.
Yeah, 10 minutes into the game. Usually we're about 4-0 up by this stage, but nevertheless, it looks like these two players are going to take a slightly different tact. A lot of patient build-up from both sides here. You know, Tottenham at the moment pushing forward, but Christian Atsu also looking to play on the break. There's been plenty of goals over the last 2 days, and it's been 2 days that's seen Neal Maupay progress already through one round, as has Philip Billing, Franceschi and McNeil through to this round of 16. Tomorrow's games, you'll see all of those guys play yet again, as will Diogo Jota, Wilfred Ndidi, Todd Cantwell, who comes in as the tournament favourite. He'll be taking on Lys Mousset. It's just been so many goals. Harry, is there a particular one that stands out to you?
Yeah, it's got to be the Trent goal from with Salah. Sorry, Mane. Sorry. Oh, there's a goal. There's been a goal from Atsu. Joe, wasn't expecting that, was you?
No, it wasn't. Joe Linton there, just picking up on some scraps in and around the area. A really tidy finish. Christian Atsu goes 1-0. Christian, I don't know whether you can still hear me. Talk us through that goal.
Yeah. That was a very good goal, good move, and a great finish from Joe Linton.
Yes, indeed, Smithy. Newcastle 1, Tottenham 0 then.
Yeah, Newcastle getting the early goal fairly early on in this first half, but still enough time for Musa to get back in it. Of course, Musa Sissoko, as he spoke about, coming up against his former club, signed for Spurs from Newcastle. That was in August 2016 for 30 million, so big signing for Tottenham at the time. So yeah, big game for Musa. He will not want to go out this early on against his former club. But Christian Atsu looking like he's a decent player, Joe, as this is a big opportunity for Spurs to get back in it.
Yeah, first 20 minutes, I think they're just feeling each other out, seeing what sort of tactics you can expect from both sides. Obviously, the other games we've seen, it's been helter-skelter, people just scoring goals for fun, attack. This one is a little bit more cautious so far. It's seen the likes of Raheem Sterling and Wilfried Zaha score 9 goals in one game. Trent Alexander-Arnold beat Tom with 6 goals in that game. There was 8 in the Everton-Chelsea game. There was a little bit of lag in this game, so it might be affecting the players a little bit. So bear with us. Obviously, we are all trying to do our best here, doing it from our own living rooms, effectively. But at the moment, it's quite cautious, isn't it, Harry?
Very, very cautious. I think, they're giving the ball away there. But I think it's one of those games where a mistake is what's going to cost you here, because they've been very, very defensive. Hasn't really been an attacking game so far. Christian Atsu obviously had one opportunity and has taken it. But apart from that, it's been very, very cagey. A proper Premier League affair, if you ask me. But yeah, pretty good game so far, Joe.
Yeah, maybe the most realistic game we've seen so far. Obviously, Andre Gomez absolutely dispatching Reece James in the game before. I think at this stage he was about 3-0 up already. We hadn't spoken about Andre Gomez coming into the tournament. There wasn't really much made of him, but it was kind of a shock because Reece James, people had been saying was a good player, and he just came in and absolutely breezed the game, didn't he, Smithy?
He did, yeah. I think you're spot on in your comments there, Joe, by saying we didn't give him enough credit going into it. But I don't think he gave himself enough credit going into it. We asked what he was like as a player, and he was talking down his chances, very modest. Even in his post-match assessment, he said he thought he did okay. He did better than okay. He was one of the top performers of the tournament so far. Another chance for Newcastle. Could this be 2-0? Oh, Hugo Lloris handles the ball there, and that is to the delight of Moussa Sissoko. But just looking at this half of the draw, the left-hand side, these are the 4 last 16 matches we have been giving you all day today. Just worth pointing out, the winner of this match will play Trent Alexander-Arnold. And what I think is interesting about this match we're seeing, Joe, I think it's the first time we're really seeing sort of defensive display, and also both players feeling each other out. In most of the other games, we've seen so many goals early on, whereas this one, I think both opponents are really sort of trying to feel themselves out, and I think it might be a very different second half. And I think if Moussa remains 1-0 down, whether or not he'll look to make any substitutions, it will be very interesting to see at the half-time stage.
Yeah, well, the winner of this game will go on to face Trent Alexander-Arnold, who is an exceptionally good FIFA player. He's obviously played in FIFA tournaments in the past, and he dispatched of one of 2 celebrity players, Tom Grennan, representing Manchester United, in a massive game between United and Liverpool. The other celebrity player we've got in the draw, of course, is Josh Franceschi, and he won his game, didn't he, against Watford's Nathaniel Chalobah. Harry, do you think there's extra pressure on the celebrity fans compared to the players?
Much more. I think the simple fact that they're not players and they're representing their teams is enough pressure for themselves. But we've seen one out of the 2 celebrities do a great job at representing their team with Arsenal and Joe. But it's one of them things where you just have to put your all into it, and they have tried. I can't say none of the players haven't, proved that they should have been representing their team. Done a good job, but it's just the opposition that they've come against has been really, really difficult. But yeah, much more pressure than the football players, I'd say, Smith.
There we go. I want to point out, Joe, I think this has been a really good defensive display from Christian Atsu, possibly one of the best we've seen, because Moussa's actually got himself in some decent positions and been on the ball a decent amount of time. It hasn't been all one-way traffic, but Christian Atsu defending really, really well, which is something we haven't seen a lot of in this tournament.
Yeah, totally agree. It's been quite a cagey affair, hasn't it? Christian Atsu looks like he's quite dangerous going forward as well, it has to be said. There is a little bit of lag in this game, as we said earlier. Please bear with us with any technical problems, because obviously we're all doing this from the safety of our own living room. So we are trying our best. But at the moment, Christian Atsu is going through. There was one particular game, though, that has stood out today. I have to talk about it, Smithy. Raheem Sterling versus Wilfried Zaha. Maybe the most competitive game we've seen so far. Players celebrating in each other's faces. There's been clips going around talking about sweaty goals. I love to see the competitiveness in that one, didn't you, Smith?
Do you know what this whole tournament has shown me, Joe, is how competitive all the competitors are. Not only in the games, but even in the quiz we do. We do a little light-hearted quiz before we get started. And the players don't even want to lose that. It's so competitive. It's probably why they've got to the top of their game. As Premier League footballers, obviously they're playing at the very highest level. And I think you need that competitive drive to get there. And it's been evident in every FIFA game we've seen. It's been evident in every quiz we've seen. But I think particularly Man City Crystal Palace was the most competitive. 2 friends going up against each other. And Wilfried Zaha and Raheem Sterling still being as competitive as ever in the post-match interview. Wilfried Zaha not happy with Raheem Sterling's sweaty goal, as he called it, which ultimately cost him the game because he did win by 1 goal. Spurs have a chance to get back into it just before the halfway stage. Oh, big chance, Joe. And possibly the last of the half.
Chance. Yeah, I think that probably will be half-time. Just 20 seconds left on the clock before that 2 minutes of added time is up. And you have to say, Christian must be pretty happy with that first half display going in 1-0. One of the best defensive displays we've seen so far in this tournament. It's very, very hard to keep clean sheets in the 85 rated mode where it's all even. But Harry, have the people at home that are watching got any questions for these players?
Yes, we've got a question for Moussa. So Moussa, what was the first FIFA you played?
FIFA 16.
FIFA 16? Okay, yeah. I remember that one. That's one of the greatest ones. Okay, Christian Atsu. So we've got a question for you as well. How important is it to beat friends at FIFA?
Come again?
How important is it to win a game against your friends at FIFA?
Yeah, I'm very happy, especially in this tournament. I don't want to lose, and I don't want to be out in the first game. So I'm very happy that in the first half I'm able to score, and then the second half I'm going to go in the game, try to defend my goal and try to create chances also. So I'm very happy and winning against him in the first half.
Okay. Well, guys, let's go in for the second half. I wish you guys all the best. Smithy,
Thank you.
this has been a tight one. It's been different from the ones that we've watched
Yeah,
before.
do you know what? It has. I totally agree, Harry. It has been a different type of game to what we've witnessed so far. More of a defensive display. Very few chances for either team. We've been blessed with goals galore, but this has been more of a tactical battle. And it is Newcastle 1, Spurs 0. This was the scoreline in the only game that these two played against each other this season, which was at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Newcastle coming 1-0 winners that day. Christian Atsu getting the assist there. So it does remain 1-0 to Newcastle against Spurs. And a big half for Moussa Sissoko, because don't forget, if he loses, he is out. It is a straight knockout tournament, this, and the quarter-final will be after this. For Newcastle, they will play Trent Alexander-Arnold. So a tough game for whoever is victorious in this matchup, Joe.
Oof. Yeah, got a chance though, Tottenham here, and that's the sort of chance that has to be taken. Great save by Martin Dubravka in the Newcastle net, and those are the sort of chances that Moussa Sissoko needs to take, because we've seen how good Christian Atsu's defending has been in that first 45 minutes and just how hard it is to keep clean sheets at this tournament level. Andre Gomez obviously did it against Reece James when he won 8-0. Philip Billing did it as well against Angus Gunn in the South Coast Derby. Those are the only 2 clean sheets we've seen so far. So it's very, very hard. But Christian Atsu is doing really, really well defensively at the moment. Just looking to pick Moussa Sissoko off on the break. Use the pace of the likes of Alain Saint-Maximin and Joe Linton. But at the moment, I think Moussa Sissoko is just growing back into the game second half, Harry.
Very much so. You can see he's a man of a plan. Most of these players are in the Newcastle area and box, in fact, actually. So we're going to see a more attacking. He scored.
Goal!
What's the goal for?
Moussa Sissoko has equalised. It is 1-1 between Newcastle and Tottenham. Moussa, talk us through that goal.
I'm very happy, and especially because he's my player who scored, so I'm happy. So let's go. It's not finished. I need to stay focused.
Moussa Sissoko there talking about staying focused. We can see Christian Atsu making some changes. Christian, what substitutions are you making?
I'm going to play more attacking. I think I have more chance if I play 2 strikers and strikers who have pace. So I believe I'll be different in this game.
Okay, there we can talk about Christian Atsu saying that he's going a little bit more attacking. We can see him putting himself forward alongside Saint-Maximin, 2 pacey front men for Newcastle United, Smithy.
Yeah, interesting to see. Tactics are out straight away just after that equaliser. It's another player, Moussa Sissoko, scoring with his own player. Must be very satisfying indeed. 54 minutes on the clock as Moussa Sissoko scores against his former club, of course. So it's 1-1. And don't forget, Joe, we've not had a match that is ended as a draw yet. And if that does happen, we do go to golden goal. So this could be the first time in the tournament so far that we do go to golden goal.
Yeah, I feel like there's plenty left in this game just yet, though. We can see Joe Linton coming into the box, but he can't make the most of it. It's fallen to Isaac Hayden, and that is a great chance for Newcastle that goes making a good save down low to his left by Hugo Lloris. Both of these teams are very even, it has to be said. Not much to separate Moussa Sissoko and Christian Atsu 60 minutes into the game, and they'll be faced with a tough prospect of playing Trent Alexander-Arnold, who is one of the best players in the competition. So this game will really be used as a yardstick to see how far they can go in the overall competition. We do still have some big fixtures coming tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to seeing Todd Cantwell in particular. He's been training all week. Notorious on the FIFA scene as an excellent player. As Newcastle have a chance now. It's cut back. Must score. Doesn't score. Fantastic save by Hugo Lloris. Yet again, Christian Atsu missing some big chances since he's gone to 2 up front, Harry.
Big chances. I mean, we both all understand that this is a game of few chances, so you've got to take your chances. Maybe Christian Atsu may rue that miss, but not to know until the final whistle. But it has been a better start to the second half from both teams. It looks like they both want to win this game. However, it has been the keepers that have been the man of the matches at the moment. Some good saves have been pulled off, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. Martin Dubravka and Hugo Lloris in goal. Not much to separate them statistically. Smithy was already talking about them, wasn't he, in his little pre-match quiz. Very, very similar in terms of level, when, of course, everybody's playing 85 rated in this game mode, so it's completely fair. Again, apologies if there is any lag on the game. There's not much we can do at the moment. We are trying to fix it, but it is just technical difficulties because everybody is staying home to save lives in their own lounge. But at the moment, Smithy, we could well see the tournament's first draw.
Yeah, we could. We haven't seen it yet at all. Don't forget, it's a golden goal if it's a draw. But Spurs have a chance here. Oh, big chance and a big save from Dubravka. Moussa Sissoko with the chance to go into the lead for the first time. And as you quite rightly say, this could be the first game that we see a golden goal. Harry, I want to ask you, I know that you've been looking at what the fans are saying. These are two teams with big fan bases, very passionate fan bases, Newcastle and Tottenham. What are the fans saying? Are they expecting this to go to golden goal, do you think?
We've got fans saying this might go to penalties. There's nothing that can separate both of the teams. And a lot of the fans are saying that none of the players want to lose this game, and we can see it in the performances. It's a very, very cagey affair, Smithy.
Yeah, interesting to see what you say. Just to confirm, if this game is a draw after 90 minutes, 70 minutes on the clock currently now, we then do go to golden goal. So it will be the first person that scores will win. That is, of course, if it is a draw after 90 minutes. We haven't had that yet so far in the tournament. But Joe, we might be looking at it now.
Yeah, we might be looking at the first draw. It's definitely, by the looks of it, going to be the lowest scoring game we've seen so far. We've seen so many goals, although Moussa Sissoko is going forward now with a chance to shoot, and he's opted to pass. It's not the decision he should have taken, but the ball's still bobbling around in the area, and it's a good save down low to his left by Martin Dubravka. But yeah, as I was saying, this tournament's been packed full of goals. 23 on day one, including 7 apiece in the opening 2 games. We saw 9 goals between Sterling and Zaha, 6 in the Liverpool United game, and then Andre Gomez popped up with 8 of his own against Chelsea and Reece James in what is probably the best display of the tournament. Newcastle have a chance, should score, but he doesn't. He's opted to square it, and he has missed another glaring opportunity there, Harry.
There's some big, big opportunities being thrown away here. I feel like one of these players are going to, feel the brunt of that, missing those chances here. But Atsu does look like he's great defensively, so I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem for now. But yeah, it's a very, very, very tight game. I can't call it, Joe.
Yeah, I think since Christian has moved to the pacey 2 up front, it's really made a difference going forward, that's for sure. Alain Saint-Maximin, of course, now on the ball, plays it into Isaac Hayden. Here's another chance for Saint-Maximin, and it's deflected over the bar. Brilliant defending in the end by Moussa Sissoko there, Smithy.
Yeah, I've got to say this has been some great defensive displays, and both keepers playing really well in this game. Dubravka and Lloris making a string of good saves. As we approach the 80-minute mark, 10 minutes left in this game. And I do agree with Harry. I think that one of these players is going to rue some of these missed chances, because there's been some big chances missed in this game so far, Joe, as we approach the 80-minute mark. Are we going to see a late goal?
Well, I'm sure both sets of fans will be hoping for a late goal. Either way, the winner of this will go through to play Trent Alexander-Arnold, and I think that will be a really tough test for both of these players. Christian Atsu has made tweaks in-game and it has worked, but Moussa Sissoko still had his chances. We've talked about how good the goalkeepers have been in this one. Of course, a reminder that this is 85 rated kickoff mode, so all the players are playing at an even playing field. It will go to golden goal if there is a draw. At the moment, that looks quite likely. Just 5 minutes left on the clock, Smithy.
Yeah, 5 minutes left, but Newcastle will have a chance to win it. And again, the chance is wasted as the ball goes into Hugo Lloris's hand. There's 85 minutes, or just approaching 86 minutes on the clock. You feel like there will be another chance for each player. Just it's going to come down to who is going to take it. And as we said, it could be going to our first golden goal of the tournament. Harry, this is exciting stuff, mate. I can't call it.
Neither can I. Golden goal will be the first, as you said, of the tournament so far. So that will be very good to see how that works. But as well, there's an opportunity here. Can he take it? Can he?
Gotta score! Gotta score!
And he's got it! got it in right at the end, Joe. We did say that was going to be a goal. What a goal, Joe.
Yes.
Massive moment in the tournament for Christian Atsu. Christian, you must be so happy with that.
So excited because I scored in the 88th minute. I'm very happy with Shelby scored.
The fourth official has indicated
Yeah, John Joe Shelby getting the goal there for Newcastle that looks like it could well put them through against Liverpool, with Trent Alexander-Arnold, of course, being the opposition there. They might get a third here, Newcastle. Went the sweaty route and it didn't pay off in the end. That is it. Newcastle progressed past Tottenham Hotspur. Christian Atsu beating Musa Sissoko 2-1. Christian, you look absolutely delighted with that.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Like I said, I didn't want to lose my first game. Now I won it. I'm very happy. I have to concentrate on the next game against Liverpool. Very good side. So I will prepare for them.
Musa, do you have a message for Christian Atsu after that result?
Yeah, I wish you all the best for the rest of the competition. So it's been a tough game for both. Very well organized. No one wanted to concede some goals, but at the end, there's one winner, is him. So congrats to him, and I wish him all the best for the future.
And Christian, is there anything that you're going to change going into that next game against Trent Alexander-Arnold at Liverpool?
Yes, I will have to change maybe my formation because he's very good in attacking. He has fast wingers and fast strikers. His midfield is very good, so I have to be more compact. Even this one, I tried to open the game in the second half because I saw how Sissoko was playing. He was trying to attack, and I think with Alan and myself on top, I will cause problems. But with Liverpool, it's going to be very hard, so I will be very cautious and then see what happens.
Congratulations then, Christian. Thanks very much, guys, for joining us today.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thanks to you. It's been a pleasure. See you.
Thanks, Musa. There we go then, Smithy. Newcastle progressing to face Liverpool.
Yes, and I've got to say, probably the hardest way to lose the game we've seen in the tournament so far, Harry, because it was right at the death to win it 2-1, a game of very few chances. So probably the toughest exit for any of the players that we've witnessed so far, Harry.
Oh, it's the worst way. It's the worst way to lose right at the end when you've been, fighting hard, great saves from both keepers, as we both mentioned, but to lose at the end is probably the hardest thing. But absolutely deserved it. I think his tenacity with the way he played, the formation he done, it worked. And yeah, he's got a tough opposition against Trent, which won't be easy. He did say he needs to tweak things. He's got to use the pace of him and Aaron's, as he's mentioned, and try and match up to that pace of Liverpool, which won't be easy, but it should be a very good game, Joe. And I can't wait to watch it, man.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see it as well. I think Sam Maximan and Christian Atsu combining as those front two when Christian Atsu made those in-game changes made a massive difference. So I do think he might well try and go from that from the start, Christian, in the next game, Smithy.
Yeah, I think it's a good point. And I think what is going to be fascinating about this game, Newcastle against Liverpool, it's very different styles. Trent was very much on the attacking foot, like he plays as well. He's so good on the pitch going forward, getting assists, scoring goals. It was a very end-to-end game. And don't forget, Tom Grennan had some big chances in that game. It was quite an open match. Whereas what we saw there, I thought, was the best defensive display for the two players. I mean, I really couldn't call that the 1-1 stage between Musa Sissoko and Christian Atsu. So I think the difference in styles will be very interesting. And it was interesting, Harry, hearing Christian say that he knows he's going to have to change his style against Trent. I think these players have been watching the other games quite a lot, to gain a bit of insight.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be? I mean, it's the easiest way to kind of suss out what the opposition's got under their sleeve. Everyone kind of knows around the FIFA community, like we said before, that how good Trent is. And he's proved it today as well. So Atsu obviously knows he's got a lot more work to do in order to maybe reach the same level as Trent has clearly shown that he's at. But yeah, again, we can't let the underdogs be not rated. We've got to rate them a bit because look what's happened. We didn't rate Andre Gomez and he scored 8. So it's one of them ones. I feel Atsu's got a lot of training to do, but it should be a very, very good game between the two of them.
So let's just reflect on the whole day's play, Joe. We didn't think we could top yesterday with the amount of goals, but yes, today's been as good, if not even better. Started off with an unbelievable game. We've seen close matches. We've seen a 90th minute winner in the last match. We've seen an 8-0 drubbing. It's literally had it all, isn't it?
Had it absolutely all. And, you know, I've loved the celebrations from the players today. We saw Raheem Sterling absolutely buzzing every time he scored a goal against Wilfried Zaha, celebrating in his own front room. We saw Trent Alexander-Arnold celebrating like a madman when he scored that wonderful goal, the little chip over Tom Grennan. And likewise, even when Tom Grennan scored a consolation goal at 5-0 down, he was punching the sky, wasn't he? So it's been a brilliant day of action, plenty of goals, and I'm sure we're going to see more of the same tomorrow.
Yeah, Harry, it's been great to see how competitive these players have been and watching them celebrate. We saw the fist pump from Trent. I mean, even like I said, Tom Grennan was 5-0 down, but he scored for Man United. He's been a Man United fan since he was 1 year old. It's a big moment for him.
And I think, you know what, as a Man United fan, he must have been thinking, I can't let Liverpool beat me 5-0. I need to take something back from this. For him to score that goal, we saw how much that meant to him. But it just shows the seriousness of the competition, really, because like you said, players and two celebrities are representing their clubs, which they support and actually play for. So there's a lot on the line, and you can clearly see with the celebrations, it shows how much it means to them to score, even if it's just one goal after being beaten 5-0. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Who are we to judge?
Yeah, I like that. Right, okay, so that does wrap up our second day. We can have a look at what it means and what we have been witness to. Absolute pleasure to bring you this EPL Invitational Day 2. Look what you've seen. All last 16 matches, and these are all from today's day, which is Day 2. We saw Raheem Sterling beat Wilfried Zaha 5-4 in our first game. Then we saw Trent Alexander-Arnold beating Tom Grennan, one of our two celebrity fans, playing in this 5-1. Reece James, apologies to keep going on about this score. I know that you don't want us to repeat it, but it was 8-0 loss for Reece James against Everton's Andre Gomez. And then probably the harshest way of the day to lose a game, Musa Sissoko against Christian Atsu. Christian Atsu scoring such a late win, a heartbreak for Spurs fans. They are out of the tournament. So this is what it means for the draw. We have our last 16 completed on the right-hand side. And of course, today's play was the left-hand side. As you can see, our quarter-final matchups. Liverpool versus Newcastle. We've seen some famous Liverpool v Newcastle Premier League matches down the years. Some of the best games you've ever seen have been involving Liverpool and Newcastle. Will that deliver? Only time will tell. The other quarter-final, Everton against Manchester City. So let's have a look at tomorrow's fixtures. Tomorrow is, of course, Day 3. And these are the fixtures that you will be privileged to watch. We've got Wolves against Leicester. Norwich against Sheffield United. That's his Todd Cantwell play as well. Many people's favourites to go all the way. Brighton against Bournemouth. And Arsenal against Burnley. Interestingly, our only celebrity fan left in the tournament, Josh, for Arsenal. Guys, just finally then, great Day 1, great Day 2 as well. Day 3 tomorrow, Joe. A lot of exciting matches to look forward to there.
Yeah, can't wait to watch Todd Cantwell in particular. But the man you've spoken about, I'm also interested in seeing Diogo Jota in a very, very tough game against Wilfried Ndidi. He might well be one of those sort of players that we haven't spoken enough about because we simply don't know their FIFA pedigree. Much similar to Andre Gomez, really.
Yeah, Harry, who are you looking forward to seeing play tomorrow? A lot of exciting names in action.
Yeah, I think as what Joe said, I would love to see Cantwell play. I've seen him smash a lot of my good friends, so I'd like to see him play against some players as well. And yeah, the unknown of Jota as well. I want to see how good he is because what Andre Gomez has done to us today has proved that we've got to look out for every single player. So yeah, Smithy, can't wait for it tomorrow, lads.
Love that. Okay, so on behalf of myself, Joe, Harry, that is all we've got time for on Day 2. We'll be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Our first game, Wolves against Leicester. So thank you for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow. Just a reminder for you all to please stay home, stay safe, and save lives. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.